Oh, we're here. We're here. Wait, where's the audio? Where's the audio? There it is. Nice. Hello everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing? Finally trying out this game. It's been a while. I have barely seen anything about it, by the way. So I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, there we go. I finished setting things up. I was a bit late because of that. Alright. Here we are. So this game is a beat 'em up. I haven't played one of those in a while. I'm quite excited actually. Still no multiplayer. No, doesn't seem like it. Huh, interesting. I really wanted to wait and play this game until there was like online multiplayer, but apparently they never ended up doing some online multiplayer. You have to do like remote play instead. But this shouldn't be too hard. Alright, let's see. Omaru Polka, balanced character with a mix of melee and ranged attacks. I think I'm gonna play Polka. You know, in honor of the fact that she's gonna be the main character for the Nobunaga's Ambition streams. Shiro Botan, a powerful character focused on dealing damage from long range. I've actually seen Botan gameplay. That's the only thing I've seen from this game, is Botan gameplay. Yukihira Nawami, a character who can freeze and slow down enemies. That seems useful in a game like this. Momosu Nene, a defensive character with healing abilities. Interesting, she's defensive? Every time I think of Nene, I think of aggression though. Maybe that's just me. Well, because in Nobunaga's Ambition, I made her to be as aggressive as possible. Because I feel like someone passionate like Nene would go in on the offense. Anyways, I'm gonna be playing Polka. Start stream! Okay, how do you play this game? I have no idea. So you move around with this. We tried to play with Claudia through remote play, but our ping was so shit, we had a 5-second delay and decided to play after they had multiplayer with servers. So, you use X for normal attack. Alright. Gotcha. Dude, the sprite art is so nice. Also, this song, wait. This is Omaru Polka's original song. I forgot the name, but I know for a fact this is Polka's song. I think this is her first original song, even. I know the menu song is Blue Clapper, which is a Gen 5 song. I love Blue Clapper, by the way. It's one of my favorite songs from Hololive in general. Such a good song. I'm happy they made it to the menu song of the game. Okay, you found a field weapon. Field weapons can be picked up immediately used to attack enemies. Hold X to pick a field up weapon up. While holding a field weapon, press X to swing it and A to throw it. Alright. So like this. Aha, okay. I wonder if he does more damage than the regular attacks. You've come across a consumable item. These are held items that can be used at any time from your inventory. Use LB and RB buttons to swap between items. And then Y to use the selected item. Okay. Holo chips recovers 15% HP. Okay, that's what it is. You can set items with LT and RT. When selecting any item will... Okay. You can quick item. I wonder if we unlock more types of combos and stuff. You've unlocked... Okay, there we go. There's the answer to my question. You've unlocked the power attack. Hold X button until your character goes white, then release the button to execute the power attack. Every character's power attack will have different effects, and they may save you in a pinch. Be sure to use them. Okay. Oh, wait. No, that was a drop of my item. Oh, we can dodge. That's nice to know. Hey. More money. Oh, Marin! Hey, she's in the tricycle. That face, she's already tired. Oh, wait. There's lots of references in the background. Look, that's Mania Botan. It's Botan's restaurant from Minecraft. Let's see, any other reference I can find? I can't read those kanji, unfortunately. This is Ozura Kiesatsu. Mikomets are being looked for. My internet is breaking down today, so I can't watch stream for long, so I'll leave soon. I understand the feeling. Hopefully mine won't break like it usually does. Also, I think I forgot how to do power attacks again. Oh, no, never mind. That's how you do it. You throw something. Matsuri! Good luck in V-Saikyo! Because Matsuri's gonna have her own team in V-Saikyo this year. She's come a long way. Oh shit. Like, she's gotten so much better at Apex. And overall, I feel like because of her experience in V-Saikyo, she doesn't get nervous anymore in tournaments overall. And you can definitely notice that for the Holo New Year Cups as well, the Mario Kart tournaments, that she no longer is nervous like she used to. It's really awesome to see. You've reached level 3. You've unlocked your character's first ability. Ability 1 can be used by pressing the A button. Alright. Oh, does she get items from her ability? Random items, maybe. Ouch. I wonder where they got these sound effects. Was it from their streams, or did they actually ask the Holo members to record their voices? I wouldn't be surprised if they actually recorded the voices fresh for this. You found an equipment. Equipments are random gear that grant different special effects to change the way your character will play. Equipment will come with randomized stats based on its rarity. The higher the rarity, the more bonus stats it will grant. Furthermore, you will be able to upgrade the equipment so that it will grant even more stats. Be sure to experiment with different kinds of equipment setups. Alright. HP, hit points, attack power, speed, movement speed. In games like this, I think movement speed is really good. Defense, damage reduction, crit, chance of landing attack, luck, the chance of dropping items, equipment and success chance. Okay. I think for this particular game, the talent was asked to record lines. Alright. It's good to know. I think that's really cool. I think that is really cool, especially now with Holo Indie. It might be even more achievable for devs to be able to record lines, right? Because then they can contact Holo Live themselves, and since they are in Holo Indie, you know, Holo Live probably wants to help them as well. Just in general, Holo Indie is such a great thing that exists, you know? Because it makes me really happy that Yago really wants to, you know, bring the IPs of Holo Live further and further. Because I feel like, look, I've seen throughout the years many cool IPs and concepts have their potential completely squandered because there's no vision, right? So it makes me very happy to see the Holo Live is actually pursuing a vision with their IPs. Holo Indie is such a great first step, but I think this is only the beginning. And Yago having announced that they want to bring their IPs further and further, that fills me with so much hope for the future. We might see so many cool Holo Live products. Maybe one day we'll have Holo Live AAA. Maybe. The Holo Live Cinematic Universe. Still waiting for Holo Live Alternative. Alright. Ooh. The tuning fork. Oh, so that's how you do it. Okay. Do you see the collab with the LA Dodgers? I've seen it. I've seen clips of it. It's super cool. Again, it's what makes me believe that we're only at the beginning of Holo Live's success, really. Which is crazy to think, because Holo Live is already like the biggest VTuber corpo in the world. I mean, they're comparable to Nishisanji, I suppose, because they still have like similar profits. Although Holo Live is no doubt bigger in the international market. But I think this is just the beginning for Holo Live. Holo Live is gonna go further and further. Because now, with the success of the LA Dodgers collab, I think it will set a precedent. You know, companies will start noticing Holo Live. You know, because the LA Dodgers was such a great success. They had insane merch sales. The stadium was filled up. They won the game, which is crazy. They were losing the game until Gura sang, and then they managed to come back. And apparently there's like Dodgers fans now buying Gura merch because it brings luck. It's awesome. Again, I think it's only the beginning. We're gonna see whole life go places that no other VTuber company has been going in the international market. And again, Yago has announced that he wants to further expand in the US and Europe. I think great things are coming from the future. Obviously, it all comes down to their execution, right? However, I trust Whole Life to do a good execution. They've been doing amazing so far. Actually, can't I open the inventory? Oh. Oh shit, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, because it's connected to Steam, I see. That's pretty cool. Hey, Yofi, Sora. Plus, Niji kinda has a bad rep with the overseas public. We know Whole Life continue to expand, Whole Life continue to improve. Yes! The thing about, I think Nishi-sanji is finally starting to realize that everything they've been doing is coming to bite them in the ass. In the sense that, you know, turns out it's not so negligible after all, huh? Here's the thing. The recent failure of the 3D concert that Nishi-sanji was gonna do is basically proof that everything Nishi-sanji has been doing has kinda ruined their expansion towards the West. And now, even if they can still make profit right now, they are capped right now, basically. I think their profits have capped. It's gonna take a long time until they can recover from this. And here's the thing, they are not taking measures for long-term improvement, right? Every single solution they try to come up with is all short-term solutions that only bite them in the ass. They need to think long-term. If they don't think long-term, they'll never recover from this, and they'll never go as high as they could have. Hololive. Again, Hololive's profits are already comparable to Nishi-sanji's, right? But Hololive is taking long-term solutions, right? They're doing long-term plans. As such, we're only seeing a small part of the success that Hololive will have in the future, I feel. So, okay, interesting. So, once Hololive starts making it really big, I think that's the time we're gonna see Nishi-sanji start shifting from these stupid short-term solutions to more long-term solutions. But by then, it'll be too late. And Nishi-sanji will be playing catch-up rather than being at the top like they used to. All Hololive has to do is keep doing what they're doing, really. It makes me happy to see that every time there's like those shareholder meetings, Yago basically tells them we don't need to do any drastic changes because what we're doing is already good enough. It makes me very happy because apparently there's been like shareholders like asking Yago if he shouldn't maybe drop some talents that are earning less and doing things, you know, that are a bit, you know, not too good for the talents, but Yago is like, nah, we don't need to do that. That makes me very happy to know. It's so big they cancel Gundomire. Oh yeah, I remember that. By the way, Gundomire, she's an indie VTuber now, and she's been doing good for herself, which is really nice. I'm happy about that, because I did like Mire. I know that she was a bit of a controversial VTuber, right? But I like her. I don't know, there's a lot of JP talents that I really enjoy, and Gundomire was one of them. Because Gundomire had absolutely zero filter, and it was really funny to see. You know, she was one of the notorious members of the Skebe Club, which was comprised of Gundomire, Rindo Mikoto, Ainja Katrina, and Suzuka Utako. Unfortunately, Utako has also graduated, I think, what, two months ago? Which is a shame. But you know, she had a 6-year career. She did good for herself. Hopefully she becomes indie as well. Because I've been seeing a lot of former Nishisanji talents from JP also become indie. For example, Yuki Chihiro has become indie as well. You might know a VTuber named Aoi Sakura. She's also participating with her own team in V-Cycle. Apparently, from what I've seen from some fans, is that Aoi Sakura wasn't really marketed at all by Nishisanji. From what I've heard, she just didn't get much marketing. So she ended up leaving, and you know, now she's doing it for herself. Still hanging out in the same communities that she hanged out before. I mean, she was Nishisanji's apex queen. Baseball was an obvious choice because baseball is big in Japan, so being Nishisanji every baseball cup get 3 times more viewers than the whole live Mario Kart tournament, yeah. And I think there's a lot of baseball fans in the US as well as in Japan, right? Oh, Koyori! She has a weird mask, what is this? Trails? In Trails they have like mind control masks all the time. And what else? Whole Life had already done like baseball collabs in Japan prior. Ouch. Also, I'm not using my skill. Yeah, I make random shit. Okay. I can throw this. Shit, well, how do I throw again? I think I pressed this button. Aha! Shit. That's homing in? Ouch. Okay, how do I use items? Ah! Like this. Right? Wait, I'm not using the item. I forgot how to use items. I've forgotten how to use items. Wait. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. Nice. Koyori! Every Holo X member has a mask like this? Wait, really? Huh. I wasn't aware of that. I thought these were like mind control masks or something. Maybe I'm playing Trails too much. They do the trope of the mind control mask so much in Trails. Every time I see an evil character with like masks, I think, oh, it's a mind control mask. Surely. Ouch. Alright. Nope. Ouch. Haha! Won't get me. Ah, fuck. The dodge was too wide. But another reason why I think Nishisanji is really not going to succeed the way Whole Life is, because Nishisanji still hasn't learned how to operate outside of Japan. Right? If you look at speaking of collabs, remember the NBA collab that Nishisanji was having? So apparently, if you were not in Japan, you couldn't buy merch of the NBA collab, which is ridiculous. Like, what the hell? How can they fuck that up? It's the NBA. So overseas fans couldn't buy merch because it was Japan only. Like, how do you screw that up? How? How do you screw that up? Again, it just really brings to perspective that they really don't know how to operate outside of Japan. Inside Japan, they really are really good at what they do, right? They have all kinds of collabs and all that. But outside of Japan, holy shit, they really need to, you know, take some lessons, I feel. But they're not. By the way, everything I'm saying not out of hatred, I'm saying just out of criticism, because, bro, I think it would be best for everyone if Nishisanji actually improved, you know, bit its pride and actually started improving as a company. And I'd like to see that, you know, them actually deciding to stop doing the bad things that they do and start doing justice to their talents and all that. That would be nice. I'd like to see that. Because, in spite of everything, Nishi-sanji is a part of this industry, and they have a lot of really good talents in it. And I'd like to see them get justice for how good they are as well. The talents. Competition does tend to make all companies better, yes, which is what it's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that Whole Life succeeds so much that Nishi-sanji will finally wake up. Because again, if Nishi-sanji actually improves as a company and becomes better, that will also drive Whole Life further and further, right? It's good for everyone if these companies keep getting better. It's also another reason why I want V-Spot to succeed a lot, right? Or any company for that matter, V-Shoujo as well. I want them all to succeed, because if they all succeed, they'll keep competing with each other as equals, and learning from each other, and improving. And that ends up being good for everyone, especially the talents. Because I feel like the talents are the ones that have the most to gain, and let's be honest, if the talents are happy, we as the audience are probably gonna have higher quality as well. So that's why I want Nishi-sanji to improve. I don't want Nishi-sanji to die like some people want. I don't, because if Nishi-sanji dies, that's one less competitor that could drive Whole Life further in the future. I don't want them to die, I want them to improve. I want them to change and improve. You have unlocked your ability tool. Your ability tool is the second ability characters can use. Okay, much more powerful, longer cooldown, alright. Hold down the A button until your character glows white. Alright. Hey! This is good. Is it? Is it good? I think it is. I'll get it. What is this? No, I can't collect that. I'd love to see Face Connect on the level of Hololive. Yeah, I think that would be cool too, especially because Face Connect... Oh, shit, I'm burning. Shit, I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning! Ah! Here's a pebble. Nobunaga-chan! Oh shit, wait, there you go. Hi, Nobunaga here. I'm an employee of Hololive. I'll be traveling along with you and provide you with any items and gear you might need. She is, A-chan's successor. You'll always find me here at the rest spot between each stage, so be sure to stock up. You can also sell any unwanted items or equipment to me if you don't need them anymore. I'd like to see Face Connect succeed also because they provide something different, right? Because the level of freedom their talents have is different from Hololive, but they're still a corpo, right? They're still a corpo. But they kind of showcase that even if you might be on the, you know, more controversial or based side of things, you still have a place where you can thrive. And that's a good thing. I think different companies should definitely look towards providing something different of value to different audiences, right? Hololive provides a lot of that idol portion of the fandom, right? Because Hololive is an idol company, technically, right? Nishi-sanji is meant to be an entertainment company in the sense that their talents are casual entertainers. They're not really idols, but they're like just everyday entertainers, right? Let me see. Face Connect are also supposed to be idols, but I think what they provide is not really idol activities, more so again. If you want a VTuber that's a bit more unhinged, but you might be unsure if she's gonna succeed in an environment like Hololive because she's a bit too nuclear for Hololive, it's fine, they have a home in Face Connect where their audience want that, right? And that's a good thing, because it provides a supply to a certain type of demand, and that's a good thing. They have their own niche. And in my opinion, these days, where industries are so large, you have to provide a niche, because if you don't, unless you're the best one at what you do, you're not gonna succeed. And I think Face Connect has carved itself a very solid niche, you know, in the type of talents that they have, And I can't wait to see them grow larger and larger and succeed, and make that niche even larger. V-Shoujo is another company that also provides like a certain niche, because their talents have more freedom than other agencies, right? But they also aren't really exactly like Face Connect in its freedom, and they conduct themselves differently from Face Connect, right? So you have, once again, a different environment from a different culture, because culturally, you can definitely tell that V-Shoujo and Face Connect are culturally different, right? And as such, they have a different feel and a different supply to a different kind of demand from a different kind of audience. And again, that's good to see. For example, Vispo is an esports gaming focused company, right? So there we go. They are providing another niche, another supply to a certain kind of demand. Yes, a lot of VTubers play video games, but Vispo are very good at playing video games because, again, they're esports focused. Like, every single one of their members is at least diamond rank in some kind of game, and that's usually the average, because a lot of them are even above diamond in a lot of games, like Immortal at Valorant and Master at Apex and things like that. Some of them are Predator at Apex. They're very good at games, and they're getting themselves into other games as well, like Street Fighter 6 and League of Legends now. So if you like that kind of competitive environment with lots of like of talents practicing, getting better at games, participating in tournaments and events, Vispo is for you, because that's exactly what Vispo gives you. And that's why they collab a lot with pro players and things like that. And every time you see those collab events in JP, you always have Vispo members there. And again, they have their niche. And there's other agencies that also provide niches like this. It's good. I think this is a great thing. Don't forget Valor, As much as I hate to say it, it's true. Valor, they are providing a supply to a certain demand, and they have their own niche, their own place in the industry. And no matter how much people may hate Valor, that's just how it is. They have an audience. That audience likes them. They, as long as they provide for that audience, they don't need to care whatever others might say. Because ultimately, what matters is if their audience is happy. And if their audience is happy, then they have a place in the industry. And that's just how it is. So it's true. It's true, literally. I think a lot of people have this expectation that VTubing has to be this thing or has to be this thing. But no. You see, the beauty of VTubing is that it can be many things. And with the industry have grown so large now, I think VTubers need to start looking into providing exactly what their audience wants, rather than being generalists. Because these days, if you want to be a generalist, it's going to be very difficult. Because again, the generalist market is oversaturated. Specifically, the generalist market. The VTuber that wants to be variety, do everything, right? A lot of VTubers succeed like that. They're very good at it, right? But if you're not very good at it, or if you don't do it in a unique way, you're not going to succeed. You gotta do it. You haven't had a chance to check Valor? By the way, expect yourself to be very surprised. Valor, by the way, is a porn-focused agency, by the way. They provide a very specific kind of service in their activities, going full into that parasocial thing. So be warned, it's not for everyone. Like, it's not for me, for example. So I'm just saying, it's not for everyone. I myself, I'm probably not gonna get into it, because again, it's just not my content. But be warned. But they have a place in the industry, and that's that. Anyways, let's continue. No Icy Snow Pause guide, unfortunately, no. It's not for me. Valor just isn't for me. But hey, someone else can do a video on them. Dude, I feel like Valor is like a goldmine of content. Whoever finds out about them could do interesting content about them. Again, I'm not going to be the one of them, because again, I particularly like to make content about, VTubers and agencies that I like, right? So if I were to make a video on Valor, it wouldn't really come from the heart. So that's why I'm not gonna do one, right? Because I want my videos to come from the heart. But someone else could do it, and I'm sure they could have a lot. They could have such a great clickbaity title out of it. And it would be probably accurate. That's the thing. I'm aware of them and their gimmick, but I like to learn about all VTubers. It puts things into perspective, I think. I think that's a good thing. I've been seeing... Okay, actually, let me carry on with the game. Otherwise, we're gonna be on a menu forever. But hold on to that thought. I want to expand upon that topic of learning about all VTubers. My senior in Holo asked me to do shopkeeping here, since she's currently busy at another shop somewhere else. So I'll do my best. I look forward to your visit. Let's see. Elven shoes. Price of attacks being knocked down. Okay. Dog pin. Ooh. Dodge rolls can damage what? That sounds good. Also, these things are expensive. Enemies are likely to target you, but also reduce damage taken by 15%. That seems like a good thing, honestly. Because in boss fights, I'm gonna be aggroed anyways. Yeah, I'll just get that. Dodge actually moves further and extend vulnerability window. Nah, I actually prefer the invincibility frames then. I'll keep what I have. Consumables. Menya botan. Probably should go for some more holo chips. There we go. Thank you, Nobunaga-chan! Glad you went on a massive tangent since it means I missed the least possible of your stream. I suppose so. You can pick up more equipable items and keep them on your backpack. So next time you get to a break like this, sell the extra stuff you have. That's good to know, actually. How can I sell? Well, probably if I get stuff on the backpack, which I probably don't have right now. Hi Kyla, I know Kyla recorded a lot of voice lines in this game. She sounds very adorable. Welcome. Can you believe that this girl says she's not cute? Hello, Kyla at your service. I'm here to help you take care of your equipment. I can offer 2 services, upgrading or enhancing. By upgrading, your gear becomes stronger by leveling up and increasing the stat bonuses on that piece of equipment. However, the higher the level, the more it will cost. With enhancing, there will be a chance your equipment will increase its rarity level. With each tier of rarity, that equipment will give additional bonus stats. For example, a normal rarity equipment only gives 1 stat. Rare equipment gives 2, and S-rare equipment gives 3. It will cost a lot to increase rarity, however, and has a low chance of success, so be careful. You have an extra pair of horns in your backpack. I think you just need to select that. Alright. Don't think Kyla is cute. I think Kyla is Kyla. I disagree. I think Kyla is very adorable. She has her moments. Like, the thing about Kyla is that she is just like Crony and Callie. She has this thing called gap moe, where she usually is very cool, but she has these moments that are so seemingly out of character that exposes how adorable she can be. Right? That's the gap moe. And it's the contrast between her coolness and that adorable side that makes that appeal of the gap moe even stronger. And Kyla is a great embodiment of that. Let me know what you need and I'll be here.
Which one?
Alright, we can enhance this one. This is the S rarity.
Totally no pressure.
Oh, already fully enhanced.
This one?
Ooh.
Yay!
Hey, let's go.
How about this? Don't be sad.
What a shame.
Which one?
I think I heard Kyla's ticklish. That's even more adorable, actually. Very adorable.
Totally no pressure. No money! No money.
What a shame.
Thank
No
you.
money?
本日はどんなご用でしょうか?
So, I have an extra pair of horns? Wait, no, I think I only have one. Because I think you can only have one. Oh, tutorial. This is for the emotes. I see. This is the gacha that you were talking about. Interesting. These emotes are really cool, actually. What the hell? They're very, very good. I love the coyote one. Nice. These are very good. Can only have 3 things equipped. Alright. Let's continue. Okay, so... Wait. I need to heal. There we go. So about that thought of learning about more VTubers and agencies, I think that's a good thing. Recently, I've been watching a lot of essay videos, VTuber essay videos on the industry and things like the communities and all that, right? And I mean, if you might see it because I've been leaving a lot of comments, right? Because I like the conversation. I think it's fun to discuss things like this. I'm very interested. I'm very interested in the industry. I've been getting more and more interested in the industry overall, and the history and the evolution and how the communities are and all that. So I've been more interested in watching more essay videos and leaving comments with my perspective on them. And I've noticed a few patterns from the videos that I've been watching from the different content creators making them. Is that they tend to be very centered on one side of the VTuber industry or the communities. And the problem with that is that they are talking generally about the industry as a whole, but are only really making reference of one side of the industry. Because they believe that one side of the industry is, well, the industry as a whole, I feel. And I feel like that comes from a lack of perspective, personally. And I don't think it's the fault of those content creators. I think it's the fault of the YouTube algorithm. Because the YouTube algorithm will give you more of what you watch. So if you tend to hang out a lot in one particular side of the industry, YouTube will think, oh, well, this person likes to watch this kind of content, let's recommend more of that. So you tend to watch a lot of adjacent content to that content that you watch. And as a result, you start to think that, oh, everything I watch is the entire world of VTubing. But in reality, the world of VTubing is far more vast than that YouTube recommends you. And I started realizing that from me looking up a lot of VTubers and agencies for Nobunaga's ambition. And I've gotten myself into so many different rabbit holes that now every time I see an essay video talking about the community, I feel like they're very localized, you know? A lot of these videos are very localized. Because it doesn't really reflect the industry as a whole. Let me give you guys an example. Recently, I watched the video on the topic. Wait, what was I saying? Shit, I forgot. Sorry, the gameplay is distracting me a bit. How have you found the game so far? I like it. It's fun. Right, I have a range attack. I can't forget about that. Right, I can put it here. When did you happen to fall into your first rabbit hole? I fell shortly before the Holo Live 5's Gen debuted. Me too. I'm the exact same. I started watching Holo Live in July 2020, which was literally the month before Gen 5 debuted. It was a Pekura video. A Peko Miko video. Pekura was the one that really made me fall into the rabbit hole. And when I started watching VTubers, I was watching mainly Pekura and Marin, with some Watame and Kanata as well. And then I started branching towards the others as well. Oh, I watched a lot of Matsuri as well. There were a lot of really good clips on Matsuri. What do you think of the Koyo boss? I think it's a nice first challenge. Almost got killed because I suck at the game right now. Wait, there we go. But what was I saying? Some of the videos that I've been watching. Oh, nice hats. Ooh. Well, but if I'm gonna be attacked by enemies more, having HP is probably a good idea. Shit, I forgot what I was talking about. Right, it's a type of content that I've been seeing. Right, so a video that I was talking about, you know, there's a lot of videos talking about the problem of the VTubing community, right? Right? But you're right. I gotta get the hat in my backpack. Oh. I probably need to fight first. Okay, fine. There's a lot of essay videos talking about the problem with the VTubing community or things like that, right? There's a lot, it's like a very popular title with essay videos now. That they all have to say, this is the problem with the VTubing community or things like that. And, which is fine, I think critical videos like that is fine. You know, it's good, it puts things into perspective, might bring awareness to an actual, like, issue here and there. But I feel like a lot of these videos have been very limited, in my opinion. Limited in the aspect that, again, like I said, they tend to talk about very particular parts of the community, right? But the reality is, the community is far more vast than what they made out to be. I can't speak right now. It's more vast than what they make it out to be, right? Take an example. Let me give an example. When people think that VTubing is all loot tubing these days, that's not true. VTubing is not all loot tubing these days. That's only a particular side of the VTuber industry. Yes, it's a very popular side of the VTuber industry, especially on the EN Twitch indie scene. But if you don't hang out in the EN Twitch indie scene, you'll probably see that loot tubing does not actually dominate the industry. For example, like I was saying earlier, if you hang out in that competitive gaming community of the JP scene, you know, with Vispo, Neoporte, and, you know, anything surrounding Shibuya Hall, and, you know, Hololive and Nishisanji members that tend to be part of it, you will not see loot tubing in it. Like, you will see a lot of, like, a giant side of the industry that's, like, all about competitive gaming and events, you know? And now, by extension, you have DokuBirds and RPR and Ditto and VTubers like that doing things like that as well, right? If you watch a lot of YouTube VTubing, you will probably see very different things from, for example, Twitch VTubing. And if you watch a lot of EN VTubing, you're gonna see a lot of different things compared to JP VTubing. And even then, JP VTubing and EN VTubing are very varied in the kind of things that they have, you know? It's... So, I think claiming that loot tubing dominates VTubing is a very limited point of view, because yes, that will be the case, but only if you hang out on a particular side of the industry. And the same applies, for example, for idols. A lot of people think that VTubers are idols, and that every VTuber is idols, and that idol culture dominates all VTubing. That's not true, not even in Japan. Even walk to ultimate ability. Ultimate abilities are a character's most powerful attack. These ultimate abilities can only be used once a character's ultimate gauge, yellow bar, and under the bar, HP bar is filled. Okay. X and A buttons. Okay. I'll save it for the boss, I guess. Also, I haven't used this skill. Oh shit, it's the Polka Copter. Wait, I have to do this. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like using items. I don't see really the purpose of using items. Because I feel like it's just a melee attack, right? But is that melee attack better than my regular melee attack? I don't know about that. It feels slower too. If anything, all VTubers are human. Every human has some dirty jokes. Those ones are parts that get clipped. That's why people's perception are so skewed. That also may be it. Because they tend to be very clippable moments, I suppose. A lot of clippers tend to clip that part. Not all of them. There's a lot of clippers actually, you know, clip things beyond just, oh look what the Yabe thing that this VTuber just said. My favorite clipper, or at least one of my favorite, I have a lot of favorite clippers, but one of my favorite clippers is Nekomikuri. Nekomikuri does a lot of Pekora clips, but they also do a lot of other Hololive clips here and there. And the clips are really high quality. They are not overedited to the point where it becomes different from the original experience, but they're still very high quality and add every once in a while a personal touch from the clipper. I really like Nekomikuri. Every time there's a clip that he makes, I immediately watch it. Literally every single clip he makes, I watch. What doesn't matter which VTuber he's clipping, I always watch. Also, I'm saying he because I'm assuming it's a guy. I don't actually know if it's a guy or not. My only issue nowadays are the people who come into the VTubing hobby and talk down about classical VTubing culture, tourist hate. And that is something that I think you tend to see whenever certain people are too caught up in one side of the industry without getting to know the other sides. I've been seeing that a lot, to be fair. It's true. It is very true. It happens a lot. I don't think it's necessarily tourists. I think it's people that are very into a certain side of the community and they think, no, our side is the best side and every other side is worse. Like, that's the thing I don't like. I just think the industry has grown very large, and now there's like different spaces that provides a different thing for different people, right? And today, you as a fan have the choice of deciding which place you fit more. But I just dislike when people like to assert, no, my side is the best side. Because, like, look, I get it, you like your side, but you don't have to talk down the other sides, you know? Other people just like different things in VTubing. And so I have definitely been seeing what you've been saying. I definitely see it. For example, here's a good example that I even used this example in my in a comments that I left in one of the essay videos. Remember the Philian Award shows? Remember how the Philian Award shows mainly awarded popular EN VTubers? Yes, there were some JP VTubers, but they were mostly like you know, big JP VTubers from like Holo Life, for example, the recognizable ones. And a lot of people actually did criticize them, saying that damn, it's a lot of EN. There's not that many like big JP VTubers in it. And I think that's a good show. That your perception of the industry will be different depending on where you hang out, right? Because if you don't hang out on the JP side, you wouldn't know about the many giant, you know, JP VTubers that are super popular, right? Hello. But likewise, if you only hang out in the JP scene, you're probably not gonna know a lot of the big EN VTubers that exist, you know? Think about it. If you are mainly a Japanese fan that does not watch EN VTubers, you might not know who Shy Lily is, for example. You might not know who Philian is. You might not know who Nirosama is. You might not know who many of those VTubers are. You know, Yuzu, Bao, and all that, right? Because again, your perception of the industry will be different depending on where you are. Likewise, if you are mainly in the EN Twitch side, you will not know who Tachibana Hinano is, you will not know who Suo Patre is, you will not know who Shibuya Hall is, right? Even though these people are huge in Japan, right? Like Tachibana Hinano is almost 800k subscribers, guys. She's huge. She's big. Suo Patra has also like a comparable numbers as well. She's a huge indie VTuber. Right, so it will, like for example, Kuzuha and Kanae have over 1 million subscribers and they're like the biggest VTubers in Nishisanji, but a lot of people in the end don't know who they are, right? Even though they're huge, right? Ouch. Wait. Ouch. Wait. The charge attack. Use the charge attack. Shit, there's so many things on screen I can't see. Aha, I have a range attack. Shit, that's not the right button to dodge. Ah, that was not very well done. Damn, she waited for that. Take this. Oh, Iroha is almost out, actually. Wait. Ah. Uh-oh, here we go. That's her best attack, probably. Oh, everyone is dying. Everyone is getting killed. Holy shit, Iroha. Have mercy on them. Ugh. I wanna play Iroha. I think Holo X members are also playable, right? I'd like to play Iroha. Ah. Where is she? Here's the storm that is approaching. Yeah. But yeah. I think a lot of the essay videos are lacking perspective. I think they focus too much on one side of the community, and a lot of problems that they see in the community are very localized. And they don't really reflect the community as a whole, because here's my point. There is no longer a VTuber community. The VTuber community doesn't exist. There are multiple communities now. There is no one unifying community. It's too big, and my point is precisely the fact that every single essay video talking about the problems of the community are very localized problems that only really reflect one side of the industry. That is exactly my point as to why, no, there's no VTuber community. There was recently a VTuber doing an essay video on that, and she had a definition, which is something I appreciate, because I appreciate when people, when they're discussing a topic, they actually have a definition, you know, as to what they're discussing. Which is, for example, that definition was that a community is a group of people that all share like something in common. But I personally, I don't like that definition, because like you could argue that anything is a community at that point. Like, we're all human, so we're all the human community, I suppose, right? You can infinitely make any kind of community based on that, though. You know, every country is a community, right? The international community, everyone in the world is a community, I guess. So I don't like that, because anything can be a community at that point, right? But the reality is that VTubing has grown too big to be called a community anymore. And again, a lot of the fans of VTubers, they exist in certain worlds inside the VTubing without the knowledge of other worlds. Throw items? I don't know, it's too slow. It's too slow, I don't like throwing items. I like going in melee. Oh, so I can use my ultimate. That's my ultimate. What's my ultimate? There we go. Hey! Porca Oreo! Oh, in the inventory. Oh, those. Nice. I have so many items. Holy shit. I don't like using items though. That's the one thing about Polka's gameplay that I don't like right now. I'd rather not. Watermelon has that look. Hey, Tanya, I know this illustrator. I follow on Twitter. That illustrator on Twitter. Become hard. Run twice as fast while holding a field weapon and gain super armor. Ooh, okay, that's good. I guess if you wanna use items, this is for you. I guess that would be good on Polka then. But that gameplay though. Fine, I am playing Polka, I suppose. Ooh, but I do like the Secret Society helmet. Never mind. This seems good on Nene, since she can heal apparently. Con Nene. Also, I can sell things, right? Yeah, I can. I have it right here. Let's sell things. There we go, we got money. I will always wear the Secret Society helm when I play, partly because it's great, part because, you know, I'm a Holo Xer. I will gotcha once.
Which one?
Okay, let me do it right now before I use all my money then. By one emote. Huh? Oh, okay. Thought I'd get an achievement, but I guess I didn't. Princess Nene is my first attempt since she's my favorite among Gen 5, but I just didn't have enough power to beat the game. I'm assuming it's gonna get much harder.
Which one? Which one? No pressure. Whee!
Nice.
Which one? How about this? Thank you. Thank you. Ariga thanks. Thank you. How about this?
I'll go for
one?
offense over defense.
This one?
Oh, I got it! Hey, Pump Maker, I follow him on Twitter as well. Have confidence. Got it on my first try, look at that.
No money. Which one?
So,
How
ooh, crits!
about this?
That is good.
Thank you.
Alright, let's go! We're in the beach. We're gonna fight Chloe here, obviously. Where else we're gonna be fighting Chloe? Favorite character to play in Slapless? I'm very curious to see your gameplay. No. But yeah. So, in conclusion to what I was saying, because I kinda got on a tangent, I think getting to know the industry is good, especially if you're making content about VTubing or want to put your perspective up there. I think knowing the most about the industry by knowing a lot of different communities, a lot of different VTubers and agencies is a good thing. Hachama! Hey! There's Takodachi there. It's a good thing. Because that's my biggest criticism of SA videos right now. They're too localized to one side of the community, but they claim to be talking about the entire industry. And that's not really true. For example, the knowledge... I think the knowledge of the VTubing industry as a whole is so localized now. I mean, that there are a lot of people that don't even know much about Hololive anymore. Obviously, the old-time fans know about Hololive, right? But I've seen a lot of people that don't know much about Hololive JP, for example. I was watching Smugalana. She's a VTuber who does reaction videos. I like watching reaction videos, so I tend to watch her videos as well. You know, VTuber reaction videos like Rosie Belmu, Smugalana, I watch them every once in a while. Because it's fun. Sometimes I'm playing a game and I like to put a reaction video on background. So I, you know... So I can have that as background. And I forgot the video that I was watching. I think I was watching Smugalana react a video of Asmongold's. Asmongold reacting to a post on Twitter where there was this VTuber on Twitter that apparently is dating, like announced a relationship with another VTuber guy, and she made a post saying that can we normalize relationships in VTubing, and Asmongold, you know, ended up commenting on that, right? And then after that, Smugalana ended up. Oh wait, no, that anchor. I think I needed that. I think I saw a clip. Never mind. There's an anchor here too. There was someone that commented on Smugalana's chat saying that because the conclusion from both Asmongold and Smugalana is that you know, in Corpo, guys and girls don't collab, right? Because it just isn't viable. And there was someone in Smugalana's chats that commented something like, "Look at Holostars and Hololive. They both exist and yet they don't collab," which is like not true at all, right? which is not true at all, because if you look at the amount of VTubers from Holo Live that have collabed with guys, a lot of them have. Like, a lot of them have. Okay, it's my time to leave. A nice stream. Thank you for coming, Almighty. There were a lot. I decided to leave a comment because usually I like to leave informative comments every once in a while in videos. I don't do it too much, but I like to. You know, just to put some perspective. I decided just leaving a comment talking about the fact that it's the mistake is that we're looking at VTubing as a whole and not as individual VTubers, right? Because in Holo Live, a lot of VTubers actually collab with guys. So saying that Holo Live VTubers don't collab with guys because they're a corpo and corpos will go for the decision that makes the most money, I think that's taking away the agency that each individual talent has over their own content, right? Does anyone ever recognize me? No, and honestly, that might be for the best, honestly. Honestly, it might be for the best that nobody recognizes me. There's a lot of times that I leave a comment. I have a private channel that I use for subscribing and watching, and I have my channel that I'm right now, right, for making content. However, I made it a point from the beginning that I always comment on VTuber videos in this channel, and I comment on anything that's not related with VTubing on the other channel. That said, I do think in hindsight, I think it's best that nobody recognizes me, because that means they can take my comment not as me and as just a random guy commenting, right? But I guess if I really... But I guess in that perspective, it would make more sense to comment in my private channel rather than my public channel, right? But it just feels right to comment in my public channel whenever it's VTuber related stuff. There we go. I kept running into Nightcrown for a while, both on Twitter, YouTube, Discord, and Twitter. It has the weirdest thing. I've seen Nightcrown here and there as well in comment section. He's cool. I like him. Again, I like his videos a lot. They have really high quality editing. I have a lot to learn from him, honestly. Hey, I got an achievement. It's an image of a foot, of course. But yeah, but regardless, a lot of VTubers from Holo Live have collabed with guys. Let me give you guys a list of the ones I can remember by head, which are probably the same ones that I ended up putting under that comment section. For example, Tokino Sora, Hoshimachi Suisei, Roboko, Aki Rosenthal, Shirakami Fubuki, Natsuhiro Matsuri, Yuzuki Choco, Ozora Subaru, Nakiri Ayame. Let me see, I don't know if we count Okayu, but Okayu's case was specific to like a comedian, so maybe people don't count comedians, right? But if you do count comedians, then I guess Sub Choco. Oh yeah, so remember the events that I talked about? Oh, you're talking about this Choco, not the Choco as in collabing with guys. So Choco, there are two moments that I can remember Choco collabing with guys though. The first one was in V-Cycle, where she collabed with Astel, and I think, was it Roboko? Maybe it was Roboko as well. And they teamed up for V-Cycle. So she teamed up with Astel for that tournament. The second time I can remember her collabing with guys was in the VCR Rusts. No, the VCR Arc. There was this huge event where streamers and VTubers would participate playing Arc together, right? That was, by the way, how Aki Rosenthal got into that side of the community, by the way. And Choco was also a part of it. And she was interacting with the guys as well. So that was one of the moments that I can remember. Let me see, what else? Let's see. Okayu only counts if you count the comedians, but I'm not counting that one right now because it's too official, right? Pekora only really counts if you count that Minecraft event with Japanese YouTubers, but I think a lot of people don't count that one, so I guess I'm not gonna count it either because it was too official, right? I suppose. But I would personally count it. But I guess a lot of people don't, so it's fine. Korone brought an IRL male singer onto one of her birthday concert lives. Really? I didn't know about that, actually. Oh, there you go, another one for the list. I didn't know about Korone, actually. Let me see, who else? Let's see. Because I've seen Sora interact with Robero on stream. I've seen Roboko collab in Apex with guys. I've seen Suisei do lots of different collabs with guys, even in concerts. Subaru collabed with guys very early on, and that's something that she does with no problems. Let's see, Ayame has collabed with guys for events, competitive events like Apex or either Apex or Valorant, and she also teamed up with Astel for V-Psycho, I think, one day, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure if it was with Astel. But regardless, she's been in many different events with guys. Let's see. Usually, if a VTuber is in that side of the competitive side of the community, right? That competitive community, they tend to be open to mixed collabs, by the way. Like, that gaming-focused community is very open to collabs with everyone, even non-VTubers. Also, this is an enemy. Yeah, this is an enemy. I didn't realize that. Ah, no, he's out. Oh, there he's out. Never mind. There we go. Okay, let me see others. Others have collabed with guys. So Aki Rosenthal collabs with guys a lot now because she's super into that competitive gaming community. She's for example, as of late, because she's practicing Apex, she's been collabing a lot with X-Albio, for example. But even before that, she was collabing a lot in the VCR GTA, in the VCR Arc. She's collabing with a lot of guys in the Street Fighter events as well. Let me see who else. From Gen 4, did Kiryu Koko ever collab with guys? I don't remember. I don't remember if Kiryu Koko ever collab with guys, actually. If you don't count Yago, that is, but usually Yago doesn't count. Toa, obviously, Toa collabs with guys a lot. Again, she's in that side of the competitive gaming community. So, she always collabs with guys. Let me see, who else? Botan has also collabed with guys for like competitive setting. I think for the Street Fighter events, Botan also collabed with guys. Let me see. Polka had any collab with Robero on stream. Not really with Robero themselves. It was she was collabing with another whole live VTuber, and Robero showed up for the stream. I think it was a call-in, but I don't remember if it was exactly a call-in, but it was through voice. So Polka interacted with Robero through voice on stream. Let me see. I think from Gen 5 it's just Botan and Polka. From Gen 6 it's only Laplas. Laplas collabs with guys a lot. Again, just like Toa and Matsuri. Laplas is in that side of the competitive gaming community. She makes friends with a lot of streamers and pro players and all that. She's been taking part of like the League of Legends. The League of Legends events as of late, but she also participates in a lot of Valorant events too. Last year she participated in V-Psycho as well, though she was teaming up with Kagasmire and Yakumo Benny. Actually, was it Benny? No, it wasn't with Benny, it was Yuki Chihiro, yeah. Kagasmire and Yuki Chihiro. And there's also Ririka. Ririka also participated in the VCR GTA, the second VCR GTA. And those are the only ones that I can remember on top of my head, and are just the JP, because on ID, almost everyone from ID has collab with guys. And from EN, you have VTubers like Ame, like Kali, Bay, Crony, who else? I think there's more. Elizabeth. There might be others that I'm forgetting, but I'm not sure. So, there's arguably more VTubers collabing with guys in JP than EN, which is crazy to think about. See, here's my answer to that VTuber that made the post on Twitter about can we normalize relationships in VTubing. Here's my response to that. It's all about expectations. If you're cultivating an audience in which the value that you provide is that parasocial element, obviously it's going to be a bad idea for you to announce your relationship on stream. Like, come on, the value that you provide to that kind of fans is the parasocial aspect. So if you don't, like, the moment you announce a relationship, you're breaking that immersion. Like, of course you're not going to watch. Because, by the way, she apparently lost 40k followers on Twitter or something like that. So obviously you're gonna lose followers, because the value that you provide is not, you know, congruent with what, you know, perhaps you're doing. So if you don't want to lose followers like that, you need to make sure you build up an audience and make content that will appeal to an audience that doesn't mind that, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. Any VTuber that announces a relationship is always going to lose a certain amount of followers. Always, right? But that's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means that, yeah, you're just not providing the value that they want. But you provide other value to other people, right? And you can build up an audience based on that. Ouch. Take an example, Toa. Toa early on had this incident where there was a male voice coming from her stream, right? And she lost a lot of followers because of that. And she had a hard time early on. But guess what? She built her audience. After that, her audience going in already knew what to expect. She's been collabing with guys all the time. She's been networking into that side of the community. That has mixed collabs a lot. And now she has a huge, sizable audience that follows her because they are there not for the parasocial aspect, but for, you know, the entertainment value that she provides, for the competitive gaming side that she also provides, right? So again, I mean, but if you're a VTuber that maybe is building your entire audience. I mean, by the way, I'm assuming because I don't watch these VTubers, so I don't know what their content is like, right? So I'm just assuming. But if you are a VTuber, for example, that you rely a lot on having a lewd model, doing, you know, the usual kinds of VTubing activities that a lot of VTubers do, which is being lewd. I mean, okay, not a lot of VTubers on EN, I suppose. EN Twitch too, which is toilet humor, you know, lewd tubing, and maybe being a bit parasocial and having that GFE aspect and idol activities. I mean, of course you're gonna have an audience that is not gonna enjoy, you know, you having a public relationship, because that's just not what you've established, you know. If you need to establish early on that, so that the audience that you built is going to be an audience that will be okay with that. For example, again, Toa had that incident early on where she lost a lot of people following her because, you know, there was a male voice that actually apparently was a family member, but there was a male voice coming from her house, her stream. But look at that, that happened really early on, and now the entire audience that she built knows that, doesn't mind that, and she doesn't suffer because of that. And pretty much VTubers like Fubuki, like Matsuri, and all these VTubers from Holo Live that often do male collabs, they don't suffer that. They don't suffer from that because their audience knows what they're getting themselves into, and they're fine with that. So it's not about normalized VTuber relationships, because that's already normalized. You have to normalize that in your community. And the way you go about it is by establishing it. By not catering or appealing to people that might not dislike, you know, that might dislike that. Yeah, my ultimate doesn't seem that good against bosses. Oh wait, that deals damage actually. Ouch. By the way, I just want to say that even though Coyote is my Holo X Oshi, I just want to say that Chloe has my favorite design. I don't know, I just find Chloe's design to be one of the hottest in the entirety of Hololive. You know? She has one of the hottest designs in Hololive, in my opinion. And the fact that she has this adorable voice and personality only adds to the gap moe, which makes her even more adorable and hot. Recently, I watched a video of Chloe falling for the Alt F4 trick 4 times in a row. Okay, not 4 times in a row, but at 4 different, you know, streams. And it was hilarious because she always forgets. She's so dumb, but I love her. Again, it adds to that moe aspect of her. Which is funny to say, because I tend to really respect VTubers that are smart, right? Like Raden, for example. I really respect VTubers that are smart, but for some reason, every once in a while, there's like an adorable dumb VTuber like Chloe that I just find them adorable, and I love them for that. Like, the first time Chloe revealed her face outside of her mask on stream, you have no idea, I died and resurrected on that same moment, because how adorable she is. Again, Chloe has one of the most adorable and hottest designs in VTubing, in my opinion. That's my opinion, I just love her design so much. Legit, I die for this design. And again, it helps that she's adorable. This in general. There we go. How's the game for you? I'm enjoying it. It's fun. Also, yeah, I can collect things. Oh, inventory is full. Never mind. There's a lot of fan art of Chloe, both wholesome and not. Oh, trust me, I know. Yeah, I got these emote feet. Showing their feet for. Polka enjoyed the feet there. You'd best give my Oshi the attention and praise she deserves in their level. Don't worry, I will. I mean, she's the only Holo X video I made a video about. If anything, I've given her the most attention of any Holo X member so far. Oh, I've already done this. Though that said, she'll get more attention in my Hololive Mario Kart series that whenever I eventually made it. I'm surprised you never made a Laplas guide. Honestly, here's the thing, right? My productivity with the beginner's guides is so slow. There are a lot of VTubers from Hololive that I'm surprised I haven't made for a long time. There's so many VTubers from Hololive that I want to make a video about. I mean, ideally all of them, but it's complicated, right? It's complicated. There's so much to do and so little time. And now I got myself into making this Vispo video. And this Vispo video is becoming like the biggest video I've ever made in my channel. It's like over an hour long right now. So be on the lookout for that if you guys want to discover about VTubers from an agency in the JP side. Because I'm making a video on every single VTuber from Vispo. Every single one of them. So it's basically a collection of mini beginner's guides, all compiled into one massive video, which is over an hour long. It's huge. It's gonna take a while to get done. I hope I can get it done before VSIQ, the next VSIQ tournament, which is in the 20th of August. It's like, what, day 24? I'm gonna do my best, but obviously I'm not gonna release it until I ensure that it's up to my standards. But it's gonna be fun. Hopefully it'll be worth it. I mean, it's huge. It's like the biggest thing ever I've worked on. But yeah. But I do want to make a guide. I mean, Holo X is such a strong generation that I'd probably enjoy making a video about all of them. And I probably will at some point. Right now, there is one generation of VTubers that I definitely want to complete. It's Holo Myth. I've decided I'm not going to make any Holo EN videos until I finish Holo Myth. All of Holo Myth. Because Holo Myth, even to me, even though I watched VTubers before Holo Myth still feels kind of special to me. Because of what they represent and what they've brought, right?
Welcome.
So as a result... Oh wait, you can sit on the campfire. So that's why I want to make videos on Holo Myth before I talk about any other, EN VTuber from Hololive. I love Holo Myth, that's why, Single gacha pull? I did that before. Right here, buy one emote. Hey, Mokoko! But I'll probably make more Holo X videos at some point. Honestly, I've been kind of decided on who to make about. The next beginner's guide I'm gonna do is gonna be on Pippa, because it's something I've been saying for a while.
Welcome.
So Pippa is gonna be the next one. When I made my Tenma guide, I remember it was on stream where I wasn't decided on who to make first, Tenma or Pippa, and I decided to let you guys decide, and you guys said, okay, do one on Tenma. So I did one on Tenma first before Pippa. And now I want to make one on Pippa because, again, I had intentions of making one on her as well. And it also works well because ever since the Tenma guide, a lot of people have been asking me to do one on Pippa as well. So, I both want to make one and the demand is there for one. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. There we go. Oh! I want that. How can I equip? No, that's not the case. That's not the case. How do I equip items? Oh, no, that's not it. No, that's the emotes. Open up the menu again. Oh, I see. It's because I have chat in the front. Over there. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Cool to know. But that means I have to replace this. I don't want to replace this. I like this. I feel like that propeller that Polka has is really strong. Let's drop items too. Okay. That is very good to know. So what I'm looking for is like a clothes item. Interesting. The Nephilim wings are good, but I'm looking for something else more that gives me more offense. But I guess I don't have it yet.
Which one?
Oh, more upgrades is a good thing. Fine, I'll enhance this one.
Get some help. Let's try again. No pressure. Totally no pressure. Let's try again. No pressure.
And this is why I don't gamble, everyone.
Get some help. Ganbatte.
On the topic of getting some help, Kyla told me to get some help in the comment that she left in the video. I feel happy. I feel happy. I was told to get some help by her. That's a good sign. Oh, that's a cool... This is a cool stage already. This is a very cool stage already. Holy shit. This is reminding me of... did you get some help? I did get some help. Shit, I was talking about some things, I forgot. So yeah, rule number 1 of content creation. It's not just VTubing. Remember to manage expectations. Your audience will be watching you for something. Most likely something that you provide. So if you want to change that thing halfway through, you're gonna need to keep in mind that depending on how you go about it, your audience will stop following you. Or you could gradually make a slow transition into that content that you want to make. Again, there will always be people that will choose to stay and others that won't. But you need to keep that in mind. So, it makes sense that if someone is watching you because of the parasocial aspect, you need to be able to be ready to lose followers if you announce a relationship. If your content is not based around that, and it still happens, then if anything, you're losing only the followers that weren't watching you for your content in the first place, right? So I'd say that's a good way, a good thing. But this is not the problem with VTubing. It's not. Content creators have experienced this since forever, even before VTubing was a thing. I remember, if you guys know Joey the Anime Man, Joey the Anime Man and Aki Dearest, they're a couple, right? And there was this one time where they both talked about how when they announced their relationship, they both lost followers. Because again, some people were watching them for that aspect, and they're not VTubers, right? This is something that happens overall. I mean, you even see this with other VTubers, like with other content creators. It's not VTuber specific, not at all. I think VTubing is in a good spot right now. Like, I think VTubing is in a very good spot. Right now, VTubing is in a spot where there's probably a place for it for anyone. Yes, some places are more problematic than others. But if you don't like a certain place, you can just move on to somewhere else. For example, a lot of people have been complaining how there's a lot of drama in the community. And everything in the community is all about drama, and there's drama tubing everywhere and all that. I disagree with that. There is a lot of drama channels and drama tubing and all that. Yes, there is. It's filling a niche that wasn't really there after all. But you only get it all the time in your feed if you keep watching it, you know? I don't get that much of it anymore because I use the function on YouTube to stop recommending channels that I don't like, or channels that are doing content that I don't want to watch. As a result, I don't get drama videos recommended to me anymore. I don't. I used to be recommended so much niche drama and drama here, drama there, and that was like, nah, this is enough. This is not why I watch that. This is not why I'm a VTuber fan. So I use the function. I stop watching videos like that, and I watch stuff that I like, and now I don't get drama videos recommended anymore. I still have a good idea of what happens in the community, don't get me wrong. Because I see people talk, I see every once in a while talk on Twitter and things like that. And there are still some channels that do talk about topics in the community, but I wouldn't call those channels really drama channels. It depends. For example, there are channels that will talk about things specifically without making it out to be all about the drama. I think False ID does a good job at being a news channel. I mean, he has his moments of drama, of being a drama tuber, right? But I do think he does a good job, all things considered, of being a news channel. So every once in a while, I actually go on his channel and check up what's the news. Although I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the news he's been putting out have been kinda outdated. Still though, I do watch him every once in a while. But somehow I still get a good idea of what's going on. Even though I don't get recommended drama videos anymore. The only drama vids I watch are the ones from The Lawyer. Every once in a while I may also give a look to that one as well. Because it's a nice perspective coming from a lawyer, right? It's something I actually really enjoy the fact there's a loyal paying attention to VTubing now. Because it brings to perspective things that maybe before we wouldn't have considered, you know? But yeah, so the VTubing industry will be filled with drama if that's what you watch, because the YouTube algorithm will keep giving you more and more of what you watch. Don't get me wrong, it is true that certain sides of the community have far more drama than others. Like I said, I feel like if you watch a particular kind of content, you will have far more drama in front of you than you would otherwise. You're right, I have my abilities into use. I mostly avoid dramas, normally just watch clips due to not really being good at Japanese. And that's a good example, for example. If you watch a lot of clips of Japanese VTubers, you will be recommended a lot of other clips of Japanese VTubers. So, unless you engage with a particular type of content, you won't see it, right? I think the best advice I give to the people that are complaining about trauma in the VTubing industry is don't watch it. And avoid the content. Use that function on YouTube that makes it avoid drama. Follow people on Twitter that don't engage with drama. You do that and you won't have drama in front of you. It's just that simple. Again, a lot of the people that complain that there's so much drama in VTubing, it's drama here, it's all drama. Like, no, it's not. You're just hanging out in the wrong places. You're just hanging out in the wrong places, literally. Don't hang out there. You're in the bad neighborhood. You can avoid it. Like, again, for example, in some of the essay videos that I've been watching, one criticism that people have with the VTubing community is that the community revolves around drama. It's not. That's just your perception because you're watching too much drama. Do you think that a lot of the big VTubers are caring about the drama that happens? Not unless they're related to it, that's for sure. Now, a lot of indie VTubers tends to be more revolving around drama because they're indie. And when you're indie, you don't have any rules telling you that you should stay away. Not all indies are like that, by the way. There are a lot of indies that do the right thing and stay away from drama that's not related to them. And I think that's the best thing because you're just going to, again, think about your community. Do you think your community really wants your content to revolve around drama? Some might, some others won't. That's kind of part of the reason why I refuse to make drama videos, for example. I will talk about drama if it happens on my streams every once in a while, right? Like I'm doing right now. Kinda. I mean, I guess I'm not really talking about any specific drama. I'm talking more about the concept of drama itself, I guess. But I have talked about drama in the past, right? Because people that come to my streams like to listen to my perspective, right? But the people that come from my videos are not there for that. And that's also not the kind of content I want to give on my videos. Don't get me wrong, I've been thinking of doing essay videos in the future, but in spite of me doing essay videos in the future, I do want to stay around drama, because that's not what the purpose of my videos is, nor my content. I want to talk about... I've been thinking a lot about my content as of late, and the things that I may be able to provide to the industry. Obviously, I want to continue with the Beginner's Guide, because it's a series that I do out of passion. It's something I like doing, because I like talking about VTubers that I like. It's as simple as that. So long as there are VTubers that I like, I'm probably going to continue the Beginner's Guide. Let's be honest. And guys, there's a lot of VTubers that I like. A lot. I'm not even halfway. Not even close. Not even close. So it is very likely that I'm gonna continue the Beginner's Guide for years to come, unless I decide to take a break. But it will always be on the table, right? Even if I vary my content a lot, I'll probably continue. First Oshi and latest Oshi. My Oshi has always been the same. It's Pekora. There used to be a time where I didn't want to pick favorites, and I refused to call Pekora my Oshi, because I didn't want to pick favorites. But I decided, fuck it, who am I kidding? She's always been my favorite, and she still is. I just can't stop, I can't lie to myself anymore, she is my favorite. I just can't stop liking Pekora a lot. I really, really enjoy Pekora. I always come back to Pekora, always. Wait, this is not good. What does this do? The stink bomb. Hey, decoy. And he's got an orca. Hey, it exploded. Fun fact, there's a JP dude in close comments who used to always post timestamps for when Inu showed up. The JP fans love Inu too. I have an Oshi for every gen company, but my Kami Oshi is Hachama. Yeah, I relate with that. My Kami Oshi is Pekora. But I also like having an Oshi these days for like every company. For Face Connect, my Oshi is Tenma. Although I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm gonna be honest, Sheena, Amanogawa Sheena. I've been enjoying it a lot too. She's like close to. I'd say my favorites in Face Connect right now obviously are Tenma, Pippa, Sheena. I also like Airi. I've been enjoying Airi a lot too. Oh wait. There we go. Nice. So yeah, Airi. She's cool. To be fair, I've been enjoying the different Face Connect members. I don't watch them that much, but I do enjoy what I've watched. Airi not knowing why the joke about Tenma colonizing Airi's place in Minecraft was so spicy was absolutely hysterical to me. Damn. Haha. Shit. Shit. Ouch. Oreo! There we go. Porca, Oreo! But yeah. Tenma is my Face Connect Oshi. In Ichisanji, it depends on which branch we're talking about. It used to be an Alouette. Though these days I no longer have an Oshi in Ichisanji because I haven't been watching Ichisanji, so it's difficult to still say if I have an Oshi there. Don't get me wrong, there are talents that I like in Nishisanji Yen, but it hasn't been the same anymore. Every time I watch Nishisanji Yen, I can't stop thinking about what happened, you know? So as a result, I haven't been watching them anymore. I still like VTubers that they have, like Rosemi. I love Rosemi. In spite of everything, I love Enna still, right? She makes me laugh because she's absolutely unhinged. She sings amazingly well, right? You know, Millie also makes me laugh in spite of everything. But, you know, I really enjoy Maria Marionette as well. But I just... It's difficult. I don't know. The feeling is different now. I mean, maybe one day I'll go back to watching them more avidly like I used to. But at the moment, I still need some space. And, you know, some space away from Nishi Yen. Specifically the Yen branch, because I do watch JP, you know, frequently enough. My JP, my Nishisanji JP Yoshi is difficult to say. It used to be Suzuhara Lulu, but she graduated, unfortunately. She graduated one day before Kiryu Koko. So I went a lot of time without a Nishi JP Yoshi. But I have a lot of favorites in Nishi JP. Tsukinomito, Higuchi Kaede, Tsukoyakana. Those are some examples of favorites that I have in Nishi JP. Nishi JP has a lot of really good talents. I really enjoy them. Oh, well. I lost! Okay, oh, you have a continue? Really? Interesting. Shit. Nice. So yeah, with Nishisanji it's gonna be literally waiting and see what happens. It's a shame, but yeah. In Vispo I still don't have one. I still don't have an Oshi in Vispo because I can't choose one. Yet. Not yet, at least. It used to be Tachibana Hinano, but that was before I knew Vispo enough. Now I know Vispo much better, and now it's difficult to choose a favorite. I still like Hinano a lot, she's one of my favorites, but... yeah, let's just say that... Now I've ever since come to enjoy a lot of VTubers from Vispo. Kaga Nazuna, Kaga Sumire, Kurumi Noa, Neko Tatsuna, Yakumo Beni is a lot of fun too. Obviously Hinano. There's a lot of VTubers I like from Vispo. There's still more. Shit. I also want to get into Neoporte at some point. I know only about a few members of Neoporte though, not all of them. I know about Hizuki Yui. Hizuki Yui, by the way, she is that VTuber that did the Yuri voice with Laplace, by the way. Hizuki Yui is a big fan of Laplace. I think Laplace is literally Eroshi. There we go. I know a bit about Shirayuki Raid and Shibuya Hall. A bit of Tentei Forte as well. And a bit of Shirona. Yeah, I gotta use the items. Hey, I leveled up! Take that! Oh. Haha. Ooh, the BL books are really good. Nice. Another agency that I've been looking into here and there is Nanashinku. I want that. Wait, can I use them all? There we go. Nice. An old polka copter, yeah. Yeah, I gotta use the items a bit more. Inventory's full. Well, that's not good. Nice. Yeah, the BL books are really good. Look at that. Amazing. Aha! Take this! By the way, Vispo also has its own version of Sakamata Chloe in a way. And I don't mean Yume no Akari. I mean in Tsumugi Kokage. Yume no Akari is a VTuber that has the same designer as Chloe, but she's not the stinky one. The stinky one is Kokage. Kokage is a VTuber that also bathes every five days. Although recently she's been bathing more because of all the bullying people have been doing for her not showering frequently enough. By the way, the designer behind Kokage is the same designer that designed Omega. Nice. Take this. Good. But yeah, Nanashinku is the 4th largest agency in Japan apparently, after Vispo. Although they used to be a bit bigger than this now. Apparently they haven't been doing too good as of late. They do have some big talents though, like Ryuga Sakirin, Inaba Haneru. Komorimet used to be big under them too, but Komorimet transferred from Nanashinku to Vispo. Yes, she was transferred. Basically, you know how Nishi-Sanji had a merge of all its generations? Nanashinku also have a merge of all its groups. Which is funny because Nanashinku uses the technology Nishi-Sanji uses. They have a partnership with Anicolor apparently to use the technology that Nishi-Sanji has. Nanashinku ended up merging all their groups into one management. When that happened, Komorimet wait, no. There we go. Komorimet asked their management to be transferred to Vispo. Her management ended up accepting that, and they transferred her to another company, to Vispo. With the same character and everything, same IP. And a lot of people found that very natural, because Komorimet before that already collabed a lot with Vispo members. And already did a lot of gaming, like, competitive stuff. So it was a very, very natural transition into Vispo. Which is interesting, because you'd think that a company like Nanashinku wouldn't want to let go of one of their biggest talents. And yet, they were cool with it. They just, yeah, you wanna transfer? Alright. We can transfer you to the Vispo. And they did. And they did it very efficiently and fast. Ouch. Wait, what is that? Is that a box that I can actually open? No, I can't. Ouch. 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 Damn, holy shit. I'm being unlucky with this hyper armor. Ah, goddammit, hyper armor. Oh, there he is. So Ganmu is the one you were talking about. Don't ask me how Lox's broke ass was able to afford this giant airship. I'm sure Louis must have done something to afford it. After all, Louis is the one in charge of finances in Holo X. She must have done something. Pulled some strings or something. There we go. There we go. Get out. I also need to use my range attack a bit more. Yeah, I need to use my range attack more. Ouch. Ouch. Finally, he's out. It's like I got a mini-boss. What does this do? Stuffed polka. I don't need this. A star that spins in a circle. Are you prepared to handle Louis? I'll do my best. Ouch. Haha! Nice. But yeah. I want to see more content that talks about different sides of the community. I'd like to see that. And you know what they say, you gotta be the change that you want to see in the world. So I've been thinking of making a lot of content talking about different sides of the community and events and things like that. You know, ironically, there's not that many like high quality videos out there talking about events, right? Whenever you think about VTuber history, I think a lot of videos about VTuber history are very centered around drama that happened, or the rise and fall of a certain VTuber, right? But what about the cool events that happen in the community? I think those events are a big part of the history. You know? So I've been wanting to make content about the events. I already have plans of making a series around the Holo New Year Cup. But I've been thinking of making one about V-Cycle as well. You know, talking about, you know, when did it happen? Who took part of it? What happened, especially, you know, in that event? Who won? Things like that. I think that could be a lot of fun. And hey, I guess that would mean that you get to hear about the exploits of certain VTubers in more detail in those tournaments. For example, let's use Louis as an example. Louis' performance in the latest Holo Mario Kart, you know, tournament was really, really good. I have decided to give her a title. I haven't showed it yet, because again, my video, which was meant to have come like months ago, has not come out yet. But I'm gonna actually finish that video on my my thoughts on the latest tournaments. I'm gonna work on that video after the Vispo video is done. It's gonna come out faster because I already have the video recorded, by the way, because I've been working on it before this. I just interrupted it to work on a Vispo video. Aha! But you can use the example of Louis. I've talked about how Louis has been improving a lot in the Holo New Year Cup, and I do think that she's now at the level where she can be considered an ace, like one of the best of the best. And that's why I've decided to give her a title, which I will reveal in that video that I make. Ouch. There we go. So, in that series that I want to make, we can take a closer look at the evolution and the exploits of each VTuber, right? You guys remember my Gura video, where I focused like 1/4 of the video on Gura's Mario Kart journey. Imagine something like that, but about the tournament as a whole. And in more detail. That's what I want to do. And if it does well, I want to make one about V-Cycle as well too. It depends, because again, you can say my first video on the Holo New Year Cup is going to be my test run on it. It's going to be on the first tournament, by the way. Although if it ends up being small enough, then I'll include the second tournament in the first video as well. Because then we can get to see the rise of Aqua and the rise of Suisei. Ouch. Fubu King, give me the burger. There we go. Ah, goddammit. Shit. I'm playing like trash. Okay, we gotta focus. Like this. Porca Oreo! Nice. Not bad damage. Ah! Nice. Panic, use every item. Ugh. Oh shit, that damage. I don't have many items left. This. Also, Louis has been making friends outside of Hololive as well. Apparently, she's been appearing in the chat of Yakumo Benny from Vispo. And there was this one time where Asumi Sena from Vispo also went into the Hololive studio to do something. And she was talking about how she was staring at Louis all the time. And she ended up becoming friends with Louis from that moment onwards. Ugh. Come on. So it's cool to see Louis also like defend people outside the whole life. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now gotta focus. I got no items, fuck. It's pure skill now. That's actually a pretty cool badass ability. Nope. Come on. Take this. Take this. Healing, 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 healing. Nice. Shit. My throwing range is not that big. Nice. Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste. Nice, sir. No, shit! Ugh. Ah! What a shame. Louis is actually really FPS games. Wait, really? Damn. She should collab with Vispo. What a shame. She beat me over there. Those range attacks are quite strong. She should consider teaming up with the other Holo members for V-Psycho. That would be fun. Kinda like Aqua did with Team Start End. With Suisei and Toa. There we go. She talked about her love of them in her debut. She streamed FPS collabs before, she just prefers to play them on her own. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. There are a lot of games that I also like to play more off-screen than on-stream. For games that usually have lots of exploration are games that I enjoy playing on my own, for example. I prefer more linear experiences on stream. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was not what I was meant to do. Yeah, just use my abilities more. Also, I just realized this song is Botan's original song. Hatpin? Huh. Always using the wrong thing. Also, this is the kanji for water. Mizu. Sui. Yeah, I still need to get better at talking and playing at the same time. I'm not very good at that yet. I really admire the VTubers that are able to do it. For example, there's a VTuber in Vispo called Kogara Toto. She's really good at talking and playing at the same time. Which is funny because she usually doesn't talk much, but she's still really good whenever she has to do it. I'd like to be good at talking and playing. Suisei is really good at it too. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need more practice for that. Ooh. I want this. Yeah, this is huge. I tend to get hit a lot when I'm charging things. I think that one is big. Samurai Dango. Alright, we'll get there. Yeah, Polkacopter is now much better. Shit. Ah. There we go. Inu the Forgotten. There we go, he's out. here. It'd be cool if these boxes had something in them. Very doable if you focus, I know. It's no issue. I just gotta focus. A bit. Just a bit. Ah. Do you really think Olox can afford to put things in boxes? I mean, you know. They could, I don't know, maybe have something that Lapos owns, like a manga, candy, video games, something like that. Just basically Lapos' junk. Alright, take this. Both of them are down. Good luck finding Lapis possessions to put in boxes. I mean, her home is supposedly to be full of junk, right? Like, she has a very messy, dirty house, room. Actually, didn't Louis go into her home to clean it up? Literally. I think I've heard a story like that. Oh shoot. Porca Oreo! Nice. There we go. I wonder if this is gonna be her special ability in Holo Cure as well. Because it would fit. He showed her bedroom to Iroha, was speechless and was yelling at her for not taking out her fast food containers. Ah, she's one of those! Just like a true gamer, basically, is what you're talking about. Apparently, Ichinose Uruha from Vispo is just like that. Has the messiest room in Vispo. Apparently, she had like a Starbucks cup that was moldy and filled with larvae because she forgot about it for like over 3 months. Did a cleaning stream. Well, that's a good way to get content out of it. Smart. Alright, I'm just gonna range attack him. Maybe they should do a contest on who has the filthiest room. By the way, Ichinose Uruha did something like that against Kagura Mea. Who has the filthiest room? Ichinose Uruha won. But Mea won the department of having the dirtiest hygiene habits. So I wonder how Lapla stacks up, although maybe not that much since her room was clean. I mean, Ichinose Uruha also does like cleaning, not herself, she has like cleaners come to her house. But it always gets dirty again. When Nene's followers carrots? I actually don't know, I think it's always been her mascot from the beginning. But I'm not sure though. They should have been beetles, because she loves beetles, right? She literally breeds beetles. What does he do? You think that'd be Pekura's thing? Yeah, I can see that. Just wait until Pekura starts breeding monkeys. Good damage. Ouch. I can't hit. Nice. Gotta use more items. Aha! Today we get fried chicken. Get it with a mace. Ooh, that deals decent damage. Oh yeah, it deals decent damage. Holy shit, Noel's I mean, I guess if I was hit with a mace in the face, I would also feel it, wouldn't I? Ah! Nice. We're not done yet. Ouch. I only have one healing item. I need to be careful because she homes in on me. Nice. Okay. Aha! Ah, goddammit, Gumbo! Right behind me. This! Okay, here we go. Shit! Shit! Nice. Aha! Here we go! Porca Oreo! Good luck, I gotta go to sleep now. Thank you for coming, sweet dreams! So I'm not talking chat right now because I'm really trying to focus here. But I'll do my best. What? That interrupted my... No. That interrupted my ability. Shit, 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 shit! No! God damn it. I almost got it, but the interruption of my skill really screwed me up there. What a shame. And yeah, I thought I had invincibility frames on it. Guess I don't. What a shame. My only complaint was with the boss, the periodic medium that gets sent in. I think it's for the purpose of giving you items, because they always drop an item whenever you kill them. So that medium that they send in can help you. It was actually helping me a lot. There we go. I actually want to play other characters as well, though. But I'm so close to Lapis. I gotta continue. Fuck. There you go. Nice. Nene is the most broken base game character. Lap was the most broken character. Alright. I mean, that makes sense. It's Laplas after all. He should be broken. I mean, I say that and yet I make her very weak in Nobunaga's ambition, but that's for a different purpose though. It's for a different purpose. I have put the development, quote unquote, of that thing on hold until I finish the Vispo video, by the way. So I haven't made that much progress since my last update on it. There we go. And it has a giant AoE heal ult. This affects your minions. Imagine having a horde of minions, but they don't die over. Oh wow. That seems strong, yeah. Yeah, there goes my SSRB. Nice. And there we go. Backseating gauntlets. But yeah, what was I talking about before I fought Louis? I forgot. I wanted to continue that, but I completely forgot. I guess I was talking about how the VTubing industry is not too bad anymore. It's not too bad, as people say. It really just depends on which spaces do you hang out on. And I think that's exactly the case. I do think there is no VTuber community. There are multiple communities in one industry. Right? So I think if people just enjoy VTubing for what it is, you know, entertainers providing content for people to watch, VTubing is a great place. And there are amazing communities out there of fans. Like, I've seen a lot of people outside of the Hololive fandom say that, oh, Hololive fans are so toxic and all that, but like, I don't know what kind of Hololive fans are you talking about, because a lot of the Hololive fans that I've seen are not toxic at all. Again, obviously, there's gonna be a few bad apples here and there, but every community is like that, you know? Every community has its fair share of bad apples, you know? But honestly, Hololive fandom is one of the most positive ones I've ever seen. Again, like I said, it really just depends on where you're hanging out on. With how much you talk about this, I'm surprised you haven't made a video about your views on the splitting of VTuber communities. You know, actually, it's been something in my mind for the last year. I was actually writing a little bit of it. I was writing a little bit of it. You know, the first time, my first day in university, in my current course of university, I decided to use some of the free time I had in the campus to just, you know, write on my small notebook. And I wrote like half a script. And I do plan on finishing that script at some point. I do want to make a video on it. That and many other things. I want to make like simple essay videos in the future to go along with my regular contents. Any other items? No. Ah. Let's see. Oh, I lost. Never mind. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I let people enjoy the type of chubas they want. The only thing I ask is that people stop attacking me and mocking me for being a unicorn gachkoi. The reason why that happens, I think, is because a lot of gachkois sometimes go out their containment zones. Well, I guess I can't say a lot, because I don't really have stats on the proportion of how many of them are doing it, right? So maybe it's a bit unfair to say a lot. But the gachkoi unicorns that break containments, go out there and be loud and harassing others, are exactly the kind of image that people have whenever they criticize unicorns and gachkois. So you can think of it in the way that whenever people are criticizing that, they're talking about that idea in their heads from people that they've seen. I personally am of the opinion that, you know, live and let live, you know? I am not a unicorn and I am not gachkoi. But if people like that exist and they're happy that way and they're not hurting anyone or harassing anyone, I think it's fair for them to live however they want to live and enjoy whatever they want to enjoy. As long as it doesn't cross boundaries, I think it's all fair. But the reason why a lot of people condemn the category is for the same reason that a lot of people condemn a lot of 4chan, for example. Because they believe the entire category to be like that. The same way that a lot of people criticize all Redditors for being a certain way, or all people on Twitter for being a certain way, or all people on 4chan for being a certain way. It's the exact same way. Hell, we even see it now with everyone thinking Nishi-sanji is exactly, completely the same from what we see in EN. People like putting things into boxes. And sometimes it can be from a lack of perspective, because they see one behavior from a certain community and they're like, yeah, this is all I know from this community, so this gotta be the entirety of the community, right? Which is, in a way, similar to what I was talking about earlier, about a big lack of perspective in VTubing in general. About communities and all that. Could be that. That being said, I rarely say this, but Yuko kinda had it coming. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really pay much attention to the Yuko thing, because I wasn't really invested in it, since I don't watch Yuko. So, because again, as of late, the Nishi-sanji drama this February just burnt me out completely on all drama. I only really get into it if it's something that I have a particular investment into. Like, for example, if there's something bad happening in Hololive, I'm gonna be paying attention to it. But only if it's like something big. If it's something like petty Nothing Burger, I'm not gonna care. Because a lot of Nothing Burgers happen that people blow out of proportion. But if something big happens in Hololive, I'm probably gonna pay attention to it because it's Hololive and I pay attention to Hololive, right? Same thing if something happens in Vispo, I'm gonna be paying attention to it. But outside of Hololive and Vispo, I'm not really paying much attention of drama that happens. I might know that it happens, but I'm not following it. To summarize, the Yuko thing, she hung out and enabled people who mocked their community, blamed their fanbase for being parasocial when she encouraged it, writing history and worse, alright. That does not seem good for sure. I mean, I don't think it's ever a good idea to go against your audience. I mean, because think about it, your audience is the reason you're there, so the moment you go against them, you know, you're gonna lose everything you have. Like, a content creator is only something because of their audience, right? If that audience disappears, then they're nothing anymore. Now, I know Yuko probably wanted to transition into something else and stop doing parasocial content. Now, they have two things to say about that. The first is that, I mean, well, I get it. Hindsight is 2020, but like, she should have known what she's getting herself into from the beginning, right? But again, hindsight is 2020. Maybe she just had a change of heart. But the second thing I have to say is that there are ways to go about it, you know? You can't brute force it, because if you brute force it, like, keep in mind, the audience you built up are the audience expecting that kind of content. So if you change your content immediately, you're gonna lose your entire audience. Right? So you can't brute force it, you gotta transition it slowly. Again, Miori Celeste, you know, commented on it, and again, I think she knows a lot of it, because Miori Celeste does GFE here and there. So she knows what she's talking about. But you can't just brute force it out of, you know, GFE just like that. Because you're gonna lose your audience. You gotta transition your audience slowly into a new type of content, and gradually that, you know, that content that people are expecting gets replaced with other content that now people are also expecting. It may take a while, it may take time, yes, but it's something that you have to do it slowly. You can't do it just like that. Like, drastic changes in content only work for VTubers starting out, because they don't have an audience yet. But the moment you establish yourself an audience, you're gonna have to play it slow. It is possible, but you have to do it slow. And you definitely cannot, you know, insult people in your community, because think about it, if you insult your community, the people that would give you the benefit of the doubt and would stick with you, now you're insulting them, so they feel betrayed with you, right? So that's why, you know, you gotta be careful. I personally do not like GFE content, nor BFE content, and I would advise anyone getting into it to be very careful what you're getting yourself into. You better be prepared, you know, for the implications that you're gonna have to deal with if you get into GFE. I'm not gonna say not to do it, because there is an audience for it, and some people are willing to go through the negatives and are able to deal with it just fine, right? It depends from individual to individual. But you gotta be careful. The reason why I don't like GFE is just because it's not my content. That's all. And it comes with a lot of negatives. Again, if I see a VTuber doing it, I'm not gonna judge that VTuber immediately, because again, you know, they're providing a service, and it's a service that's in demand, so who, like, you know, I don't see any bad in that. They're supplying a demand. But it's not that makes me like VTubing, right? Because my appeal to VTubing is just different from what GFE provides, right? I like seeing talents and people like that out there, you know, expressing their skills and abilities and doing cool, entertaining things. That's what makes me like VTubers. And VTubing has been a great environment for that. I mean, I've been watching YouTube for years, even before VTubing. VTubing is an extension of that. Obviously, there's the cultural aspect of VTubing that I also enjoy, you know, being related to manga, anime, Japanese subcultures and all that. Obviously, I'm gonna enjoy it. And that's kind of the reason why I see myself lean more towards JP VTubing than EN VTubing, is precisely because of the cultural aspect that I enjoy. Again, like I've said in the past, it's crazy to find that there are VTubers today that our VTubers are VTuber fans, and yet they are like... Why are we using Japanese terminology in VTubing? And it's like, you don't know? Why is everyone trying to speak Japanese? You don't know? I'm no shame to them, right? They're just new in the community, but like, holy fuck, I never thought that someone could be in the community and not know that VTubing was born out of JP. And that the cultural aspects of Japan influence VTubing so much. It's crazy. Like, I remember there was that one massive controversy going on with these dudes. With these dudes making like these videos exposing the VTuber community or whatever, right? And one of the things he had against it was that everybody's trying to be Japanese or whatever. It's like, bro, you're going into a goddamn Japanese-focused industry. Like, bro, what the hell are you expecting? Like, half of the VTuber industry is in Japan. The other half is international. Yeah, when in Rome, do as Romans do. Like, a lot of the people that are into it are into that whole cultural aspect. Especially the older they are in this. There we go. There we go. Hit it with a mace. Nothing personnel. Nothing personal, Louis, but I gotta do it. I gotta progress. Porcario! Shit. Nice damage. Shit, bad idea. Not careful when you get too close. Nice, that's what I'm gonna do. I need healing items though. Need healing. I need more healing. Like this! Hello, it's Stink Bong! There we go. Hit it with the mace! Ouch. Ouch. No, I need healing items. Ugh. Okay, gotta focus. Give me healing. Nice. See, that's why I don't mind these minions. They give me healing. Okay, now I wait here. Ah, fuck! My plan! Okay, picking up items is not a good idea. Not as much damage as it could have been. Uh-oh, here we go. No, shit! That's not what I need. Ah, she went for a third. Nice. Ooh, I took way too much damage from that. Healing, nice. Nice, nice, nice! Okay. Be patient. Fuck, that's how you have patience. No, fuck, she sniped me. Holy shit. Ah, she sniped me. Damn, this is actually challenging. I wasn't expecting to be challenged this much. I'm trying to be smart about it, but I just suck at the game. What a shame. Well, I guess you must be happy about this. You get to see more Louis then. You get to see more Louis. There we go. All right. I'm starting to get her patterns though. You got this. Remember to try go lower and use your attack sweep to hit from behind. I didn't get as many healing items this time around. I was doing more damage than before, but I was less lucky with the healing items. Barely got any. If only I'd gotten some more. This. Darkness Infinity, that's such a tuney name. Alright. Inventory is full. Fill out the entire equipment inventory. Well then. Alright, let's see if I can keep my allies alive though. Actually named of the finisher section of her old. It fits her. It definitely fits Laplas. I remember when Laplas was participating in the Kassen tournament, and she was choosing like champions that she would play, and she immediately gravitated towards like Vel'Koz and Veigar, and it's so fitting that someone like Laplas would like Vel'Koz and Veigar. When she saw the ultimate ability of Vel'Koz, that big laser beam, she was like, yeah! It was great. I want her to play a game like Dragon Ball so damn bad, man. I want her to play characters that let her channel overpowered. True, it would be fun to see her play Dragon Ball like Pekora did. I've been thinking of playing that game as well. You see, I never actually watched the full story of Dragon Ball. I only watched bits and pieces here and there, so I never actually experienced the full story. And seeing Pekora play made me want to play it too. Today, ironically, I woke up from having a dream. I was dreaming that I was playing a Dragon Ball video game. Yeah, Dragon Ball Kakarot. That one. It's in the verse 2 as well. Alright. Because I think I'll probably enjoy it. You know, shonen is not really my thing. But I don't mind shonen, especially in video game form. Because in video game form, it's like, I have to beat it myself. I like that. To be fair, it also depends on the shonen. Like, one of my problems with shonen is that a lot of shonen, every single conflict is resolved by fighting. But in video game form, that's not a problem, because, I mean, that just means I have to beat the fight in video game form. I feel like the shonen genre fits video games very much. It just fits video games. Honestly, I feel like a lot of shonen manga creators should consider, you know, maybe working with more game devs. Right, it's full. You better enjoy Gurren Lagann. I never watched it. Because again, I don't watch much shonen. Basically, I watched Fairy Tail and I decided, I finally figured out, maybe I just don't like shonen, huh? To be fair, Fairy Tail is especially sinful when it comes to the sins that shonens commit. The shonen loop. There are some shonens here and there that I might enjoy though. Because again, it's all up to the execution. No, my allies, they're dead. Nice, sir. I'd like to think Gurren Lagann helped me become who I am today. I relate with that, but with different stories, different games, and things. In my case, it was Umineko no Naku Koroni, I'd say, that influenced me the most today. Umineko, for sure. Yoko Taro's creations too, but especially Umineko. See, I suck at aiming the fork, so I prefer the Fox Burger. You know, fiction can have that power of shaping people. Ooh, look at that, that felt good. I don't like this one. Okay. Yeah, my ultimates, can't forget about that. Wait, I want this ultimate. There we go. There we go. There we go. Aha! Ouch. He's really good at dodging my attacks. Nice, sir. Fuck. Let's go back to the corners. I missed. Aha! Damage reduction. That's nice. Nice! Good damage! Ooh, that's good damage too. Yeah, that's not the dodge button. You can play dice. Nice. Come on. Oh, here we go. Ah, shit. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have tanked that. I shouldn't have tanked that. That was stupid. I should have stood there. Ah. Any healing? No? Shit. I'm alive still. Uh oh, this is bad. No! Why is the goddamn tornado there? Now I don't have any healing. Again, I'm not getting healing items now. Like now that I'm getting the hang of the fights and I'm doing more damage, I'm not getting any healing items. I was getting so many before. The game refuses. I just needed one more. Just one more. Ah well, here we go again. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Man, I get really unlucky. Every time I use the polka copter, I get hit by a tornado right afterwards. Like, Ganmo is just waiting. I want to see if I can save my allies a bit more. Stop being invincible! I'm level 30. I don't know if you knew this, but Witomo are actually capable of using Hawkeye mode too. I don't know if I knew that, actually. I'm not exactly sure. Right, that's the item. I'm gonna collect the healing ones, if I can. Ouch. Super chats. Hawkeye mode is generally extremely powerful, nobody talks about it for some reason. I think it's because something like that, you would only see the value of that in some kind of video game. Right? If you're talking about lore, it's the type of utility things that would only really be appreciated in the context of a video game or a show that explores it. Right? So I guess we're gonna have to wait until all live alternative for us to see the full extent of that. Nice, there we go. There we go. Just throw them super chats. Let's see. I guess I can use this. Not the best items though. Hope soda. In War Hawkeye mode skyrockets your accuracy and makes it literally impossible to hide from the person's view. I think it increases speed too. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Like that has a lot of potential to be really cool in in the scenario of a video game or a series. But like a lot of lore of Hololive, it's just kind of the thing they need to explore it. At the moment, there's not really much in Hololive that explores the lore of its characters. I mean, I think it will improve in the future, because Iago has said that he wants to explore the IPs and expand the IPs of Hololive. Again, I'm hoping for Hololive Alternative, more video games and things like that. Still no healing items, what a shame. This reject some of the lore they tried to push in it though? Oh? What kind of lore are they doing? I do prefer the BL books over this. The bombs are cool, but not as cool. I guess the stink bomb is also not the best. I do prefer the Phoenix Sword. The main thing I reject is them trying to say that by take over the world, Lapis means fulfilling everyone's dreams or whatever. I absolutely refuse to give that proposition the time of day. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive, to be fair. Right? She can take over the world and fulfill everyone's dreams in a way. Let me see here. I mean, obviously fulfilling everyone's dreams is not an attainable goal, but it's an ideal. You'd have to read it. That section is awful. The rest of the manga's good though. Alright. Porca! Oreo! Shit. I'm missing. Nice. We hit it good. That's good damage. So my skill is still not off cooldown. Every time I use the goddamn Polkacopter. Now's my chance. Nice. The power of BL. There we go. Ah, what? No, Polka, what the hell? Why are you going forwards? Nice, there we go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Look at that. The BL is strong. Oh, come on, really? Come on, keep walking counterclockwise. I can't do it. He's not letting me. There she is. Super chats are not helpful right now. There we go, come on, just one more. There we go, finally! Whew. That took a while. That took way too long. Inventory full. Let's see. I guess I got this stuff. I got a better one. A better Reaper Cloak. Drop. Yeah. There we go. Now time for the final suffer. User really going through it. Nice. Genius shows why they are a genius.
Yay!
My money. It's all gone. Mayonnaise is good. Mayonnaise. I guess I'll get some. There's nothing else? No more healing items? Oh. Increases overall damage by 20%. Ooh. I've been using it without knowing what it's for. That's fine. Gaki raincoats. I see. Okay.
Which one?
Let's upgrade this more. Actually, I do want to enhance this one. Although, no.
Which one?
I'm not gonna bot. You know, my super armor didn't help me that much, since I still take damage. Perhaps this is going to be for the best. Not sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This one?
It's fine. I'll keep using this one. It's not too bad. It's just not as good as I thought it was going to be.
Thank you. Which one?
I guess I can also sell stuff. Let's see. Equipment. No, that's not the one. Yeah, this is the one. There we go. Everything that's not gold or green goes away. There we go. We now have a lot. You can sell consumables too. I don't think I want to sell them though. I'll go with what I have. I mean, I guess the Hope Soda isn't the best. Nah, it's fine. I can make use of it. I can sell the super chats. Selling super chats, that's interesting. Let's see.
Which one?
I'm gonna enhance this.
This one? No pressure. How about this? Get some help. Maybe next time.
Come on.
Get some help. Get some help. No pressure.
I should stop gambling. The Holo X Secret Society base proper. Alright, here we go. Time to infiltrate. Hey, Blue Clapper is playing. Love Blue Clapper. Hurrah, hurrah! Yamada! Yamada! But now I'm gonna abuse items. I'm gonna abuse items so much. Come at me! I'll fight the world! I'll fight the whole world! Who's next? There we go. This is now Holo Cure, where I'm using items for everything. Alright. SSRB, hello! Now I have a lot of healing items. There we go, okay. Let's win with this. Oh, really? I got interrupted in my hyper armor, you saw that? That's insanely stupid. Why? Alright. It's fine. So far, so good. The enemies haven't been too obnoxious. I don't think the attack has native hyper armor. No, but I'm talking about the item, because I still have the breastplate. The breastplate is supposed to give me hyper armor on that. Because it's its ability too. Okay, I'm getting so many healing items now, that's awesome. Now it's supposed to be for attack too. Okay, all I have is healing items. Plus BL. We'll use the BL. King Bible. You know, Asmongold still thinks this is supposed to be Bible and not Boys Love. Smug Lampo statue. Pekora? Has she been imprisoned or is she like doing nasty stuff? Probably is. Peko-chan. Good old war criminal. Probably both true. My allies are dying. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. There you go. Nyakumin, welcome. Surely I cannot lose, right? With all my healing items that I have right now. Surely. Nice. Nice. Come on, guys, live. Since I have already like maxed out mayonnaise, if I see it, I'll just use one to pick another, while having the regeneration always active, just in case. Pekora continues to stare. As she does. That closet pervert. Porca! Urio! Ooh, nice. Look at that. That's satisfying. That's so satisfying. Very nice. Alright, next. So we gotta defeat this Orca. It's really annoying. Orcas are my favorite sea animal, but this one is particularly annoying. I will withstand the full power of the secret society. I shall. I want to lose here. Wouldn't be the first secret society I have to deal with. Wouldn't be the first one. Hot smoke sail. Because in the Trails series, the secret society Ouroboros is the main villains of the series. They're super cool. It's actually becoming some of my favorite villains ever. There we go. The leader of Ouroboros is a figure known as the Grandmaster. I'm not gonna say much, but honestly, even the little that I know about the Grandmaster is very little, because the Grandmaster hasn't appeared much in the series so far. But the Grandmaster is this enigmatic figure that leads Ouroboros, and we don't know much about her. We don't even know what's the real goal of Ouroboros yet. Speaking of, I resume my Cold Steel 3 playthrough. Oh, nice, nice. It's gonna be cool. I think Cold Steel 4 was such a culmination of everything that came before. It was really nice. Cold Steel 3 is great too. And then Reverie was such a nice game overall, like, wow. I'm currently playing through Trails Through Daybreak, and I'm enjoying it so much. What is this? This one is different from the others. Let's see, I'll go with this. It's like meeting with old friends again, I know, right? I love it. It's one of the things I like about Trails, that you have so many game. I'm sorry, what? I think I want this. I mean, it gives me no attack. I'll put it in the inventory. That's insane. Seeing class 7 again, yep. There we go, alright. Beat the Dark Knights. Hurrah! Nice. Alright, one more screen. My allies are dead though. They cannot handle the heat. I'll go for the healing item. Can't be too sure. Take this! And my allies are dead. Oh no, he's fighting. Nice. Ah. There we go. I should probably use my ultimate. Yeah, I will. It's a showtime! Alright, that's that. Oh shit, there's more. No, my goddamn hyper armor. Ouch. Nice. There we go. Bukobe's out. There we go. And you're done. Let's go. I can feel it. We're so close. We're so close. SSRB, come with me. Actually, those items do a lot of damage after all. Yeah, these pulls are a bit annoying. They deal damage over time if you stand on them. Oof. There you go. SSRB, no! Nope, they're not out yet. That one is. There we go. Is he out? Not yet. Holy shit, this Gamu is like way more tankier than all the others. Oh, wait. That one belongs to Laplas. I gotta fight the crow. There we go. Nice, that was easier than I thought. Ganmo was way stronger than him. His name is Karasu, which really means crow though, in Japanese. This is my crow, his name is Crow. It's basically that, but in Japanese. His name is actually Karasi. I know. It reminds me of Toho characters that are named after their species. Like Nue, who's a Nue. Or Pokemon, basically. Karasu the Karasu, yep. There you go. I got my ultimate. Good. Come on. There we go. The name for the orca translates to dog. Yep. Inu. It's weird. You know, I'm gonna take the BL books. You can't go wrong with BL. No, that was not very well done. Nice. Yeah, the BL is so good. BL will save the world. I could ulti actually. This doesn't do much damage against the bosses, so. Even more. Starting to think that doesn't actually have any hyper armor. Kubuking! Kubuking! Shit. Oh wow, I took so much damage there. Where are Oda's vassals? They're dead. This is basically Honnoji, right here. Akechi Mitsuhide betrays Oda Nobunaga at Honnoji Temple, colorized. Oh boy. Yeah, he's very strong in the backline for sure. But alone he's not that strong. That's just a mayonnaise. Nice. He Give me more healing items. I prefer the soda. The Tokino soda. Oh!
Welcome.
Hi there, I'm just gonna upgrade this.
This one. This one. You.
All out in upgrades.
This one. This one.
I cannot sell anything, can I?
Which one?
I cannot. What a shame. Here we go. Come on, Laplas, here we go. Oh, no, doesn't have any unique music. That's a shame. Ah, she dodged. BL works, Unlimited. BL works. Oh. There we go. That's a cool move. Holy shit, that's a bit obnoxious. There we go. More the power of BL. The power of BL. Oh oh. Nice damage. More BL, come on. Come on, I have more BL for you, Laplas. Nice. Shit, shit. This is my last BL book. No, she's dodging. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. It's best if I stay outside. Inside is too dangerous. Nice, that paid off. Alright, here she goes. I have no more BL to cheese this with. I'm gonna have to do this the good old way. Now's the time! Porca Murio! Uh-oh. Oh, Holo X is here! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh boy. There she goes. Very cool, Laplas. Very cool, Laplas. Ouch. Ouch. Nice. She still has her limiters on, true. Imagine if she didn't. There we go. Good damage, good damage. Oh, she's gonna call them again. She's gonna call her homies. Ouch. Nice. That's how you do it. Alright, the ending is not difficult to dodge at all. Because everything, all the confusion is gone. Oh, it's over. There we go. I won. That's what happens when you have like a million items. Holy shit, this is better than what I have. Yeah. Victory! You unlock Holo X now. With the defeat of Holo X leader, their plans were stopped. Seeing the good within the members of Holo X, Nepolabo extended the friendly offer. The girls of Holo X can join their VTuber group and take over the world in a different way. Thus, Holo X instead became a group of idols and took the world through the stage instead. Back in the office, the members of Nepolabo and Holo X received a message. They were called to help save some fans somewhere else. Holo Cure. And so, Nepolabo and Holo X joins forces and heads off to their duties as idols. But aren't we forgetting something? Yeah, Iago is still gone. The end? Imagine say Kanata's halo was formerly a circle, but she did not like the shape, so she used her hands to change the shape a bit. That's kind of funny. Total subscribers, holy shit! Already surpassed the amount of subscribers I have in my actual channel. What the hell? Is it that easy? Holy fuck. Can't look away. Polka Copter! It's about to blow everyone. I like the Polka Copter, it's pretty cool. Also, yeah, this is too many snacks. The animator. It does amazing animations. Holo X is unlocked for gameplay. Let's go. I want to try them out. All of them, really. Versus mode. Hard mode. The hell is versus modes? Eh? A tech-based character that attacks with the power of science. A striker character focused on fast sword attacks. A stealthy character with agent-style attacks. A long-range character with dual pistols and the ability to enhance her own attacks. A powerful character utilizes heavy-hitting dark magic. I wondered what this is. There's teams? What do you do? Maybe you need friends to do this. Multiplayer battles, interesting. Ah. Watch the credits to the end. I see. Congrats on 20k. Feature reveal soon? No. I'm not gonna commit Tenma's mistake. Okay. What time is it? I kinda do wanna try out everyone though. But we don't have time for everyone. Okay, let me at least try out Laplace though. At least Laplace. Sure. What does Laplace do? So ranged attacks. Ooh, laser beam. That's pretty cool. Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh, and her roll is like a blink. That's so cool. That's awesome. That's so cool. Alright, I like her a lot. I like her a lot. This is great. Who is the final boss? True. That's a good question. Yeah, I'm gonna play until I get her ultimate. Although I'm curious to see her damage against the boss. Boom. You know, I always like games that allow you to play as bosses. I think it's super cool whenever that happens. Trails, for example, does that a lot, where bosses that you fight at some point in the story may become playable characters because of the story. I always like it when that happens. Not gonna spoil though, because even characters from early games could be a spoiler to people that haven't played the Sky games, for example. That's awesome though. Laplas is fun. One-hit KOs basic enemies. Well, that's good to know. Yep, seems like it. She really needs more movement speed. That's what she needs the most. So she can remain distant from her enemies to do her charge attack. Her blink is pretty fast though. She has a pretty cool dodge. I like it. You know what covers should consider doing? They should consider doing a MOBA. Can you imagine Laplas gameplay is in a MOBA? Like League of Legends? That'd be fun. Please, no more MOBAs. Fair, fair. Okay. I like League. But I would definitely try out a whole life MOBA. To be fair, I try out any whole life game, really. Since I'm working on the Vispo video, and I don't really have time to do the preparations for Neo, I've been considering playing just every weekend. I'm gonna play a different whole life fan game. There's a lot more other whole life fan games I haven't played. For example, I haven't played Nui Nui Quest. I haven't played the Korone one. The Korone fan game as well. And there's others I haven't played. So I've been thinking of playing them every weekend. Can't put into words how happy I am that Holo X has been a core of this game. I feel like Holo X has potential of being a core for a lot of games, really. Honestly, I feel like most games that I can think of in my head, the first thing that comes to mind is precisely that. Look, he's my friend now. He used to be an enemy, but not anymore. I almost have my ultimate. I'm assuming that Laplas's ultimate takes time, much more time to charge. Usada Casino opening soon. Buddha was here. It doesn't have the range. All the mascots could now be acquired as minions. Oh, okay. Cool. In hard mode only, okay. Uber Gozaru. What happened to Uber Sheep? I have two of them now. Okay, this is much easier with Laplas than it is with Polka. Okay, I got their ultimate, but I'm gonna use it against the boss. Alright, Koyori, where are you? soon. A room clearer. Alright then, if you say so. Yep, she's using the move. I assume she has a voice line for her attack move. The name. Hoyo. Oh look! He's here as well. Yeah, this is fun. Alright. Let me quit and go see someone else. That's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Yeah, title. New game. It's cool that the game does autosave though. Okay, let me see Iroha. I want to see Iroha the most. Jakin! 1, 2, 3, 4. So she has 4 attacks in the combo. Her roll distance is not as high as Laplas. Not as far as Laplas, that is. The game didn't save at launch at all. They thought people were gonna play through it in one sitting. Really? Huh. Oh, that's awesome. That is really cool. Her ultimate does charge faster, look at that. So she has a sword projectile, just like Yomo Kampaku from Toho. That's cool. Cool. The average gamer is Kyle. There we go. Nice. That move does a lot of damage though. They all roll this distance the same? Really, Laplas feels like she blinks farther. At least it feels like it. You ever plan on playing Imperishable Night? You mean my favorite Toho game ever? Sure. I'll play that one. I wanna play Toho 7 first though. Cause I played Toho 6 on stream. I managed to clear it in normal mode. I wanna play 7 first, then I'll play 8. Toho 8 is my favorite. Because I feel like gameplay wise it feels really good to play. And it has my favorite stage forever. There you go, now Ganmo is on our side. Oh wow, she deals a lot of damage with that. There we go. A lot of damage. Boom. Yeah, even these guys die in one hit. Interesting. Normal mode, real mental and lunatic, no bombs. I can't do that. I'm not that good at bullet hells for that. It took me a lot just to beat Toho 6 in normal mode. Although on stream I did it on my first try. I wasn't expecting it to do it that fast. I'd like to clear every game on normal mode first before I jump into hard mode. There we go. Okay, almost charged up. And very quick give up, barely got to the first boss. Yeah, those Toho games are merciless on lunatic mode. Level up. Iro has holds good for bosses? It's fine. I'll use it against that wave clear. There you go, I got my ultimate now. Give me enemies. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool animation. Alright, let's go for the next one.
Holo Break.
Let's see... I'll try Louis now. Oh. She slips. Okay, double shots. And she reloads. What if I continuously press it? It's the whip attack. So I cannot have the full automatic fire that she has as a boss version. That's a shame. You get stunned? Really? I wanna try it. Oh yeah, because they're reloading. Hey, I'm sleeping. Okay, there you go. She enhances herself. Oh yeah, now she shoots faster and doesn't have to reload. Yeah, that seems pretty badass and cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. The first move though is just comedic. Homing bullets, yeah. There we go. Now her ultimate is charging really fast. Alright. Wait, maybe I should wait until there's more enemies. Using it here is gonna be a waste. Also, her roll looks far more badass. Because she doesn't roll on the ground. She does a flip in the air. That's so cool. You know? That's really cool. Nice. But this first ability is very easy to interrupt. If you're low on ammo, just roll once. It gives you enough time to regenerate ammo. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, pretty much. I see it now. She could fly a bit as she is a hawk? If she had like a hawk form, maybe. There we go. Yeah, distance seems to be key. I wonder if being in my state with my second ability will also buff my ultimate. Also, yeah, she charged the ultimate much faster. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, Louis, Lapras is cool. She is really cool. But I think Louis has the most badass kits in the game. I'm gonna be honest. She's got the most badass kit skill set, with the exception of the first ability, which is her slipping. Other than that, that's so cool. That feels amazing.
Holo Break.
That is a boss damager. Yeah, it seems like it. Alright, let's go for Chloe now. What you got, Chloe? So she has a knife. That's our assassin, alright?
Yeah.
attacks with their smell. Wait. That animation is a bit different. What about the charge attack? A fish. Which drips all over the enemy. And she also has a gun in her final attack. Right, wiping the floor with the enemies. Okay, that's a cool move too. Cool, cool. What you call a fish with no eyes? A fish with no eyes? A psh, probably. I was correct, let's go. I knew that had got to be a trick question. There we go. Okay, now that's a wave clear ability. You know, screen wipe, literally. Now let's wait for her. I think you charge your ultimate, the more normal attacks you do. So if I want to charge it faster, I gotta do more normal attacks. Either that, or Wooey just charges hers really fast. Honestly, yeah, her ability is really strong. It's really easy to use and it's really strong. Wait, there we go. All dead. Super attacks charge as well? Alright. Nice. I'm faster, Matsuri! There we go. Almost there. I wonder if she's gonna summon a giant orca like she does in her special move. Alright. Also, I like her sprite over there. In the top left corner. Her face sprite. It's really elegant. Looks really nice. She's got a good smile, is what I'm trying to say. She'll summon Gaurgura to eat her, probably. Actually, no, it's the opposite. She eats Gaurgura because sharks are eaten by workers. Yep, I was right. There you go. That sounds like it deals a lot of damage. Alright, next. And now Koyo. So she has the pool as well. She throws needles at the enemies. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the face art for the characters over there. Those sprites are nice. They look really nice. How is Botan in this game? I've watched Asmongold play a bit with Botan. She uses guns as well, so she's more of a ranged character. Alright. What about this move? Oh, lasers. Cool. So her heavy attacks is she throws multiple needles. Like this. Shotgun blast, yeah. It continues damage. That can be really nice against bosses that stay stationary in certain moves. Deals good damage too. Ouch. Boom. I wonder what her ability is gonna be. If you throw a super chat at you, will you get healed by 25 as well? I don't think so. I don't think that happens. I don't think you can. Super chats can heal. I think super chats only heal the allies you have in the field, and not the playable character. Oh, that's cool when the laser goes all the way through the screen. I mean, throw a super chat at you, streamer. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, in a ways it can be a mental heal, but I don't think it can physically heal. Actually, that's not true. Because if you think about it, you pay for hospital bills, right? You're technically paying to be healed. So in a way, it does work, but it's not specific to streamers. I guess it works for everyone. Okay, there you go, I got the ultimate. I'm gonna use it. So the game lied to me. I suppose so. It's a different universe, where the rules work differently. You gotta get Isekai there first. Oh! Okay. That's pretty nice. Alright, I like it. Cool. Let's see, who haven't I tried yet? Let's see. I want to try Nene. Hon Nene. So that's a healing round. She's got her bear paws. And she sings like an idol, look at that. Not before I throw a Nakasupa Matsuri during a Nakasupa Matsuri. Wait, she has beetles, right? Yeah, there they are. They chase after enemies. Wow, they stay for quite a long time. And I can just freely heal like this. Yeah, Nene seems to be super strong. With that heal alone, can keep her up for a while. She's got bare fists, she has a bear paws. I assume they must be gloves. You see why she's so strong? Yeah, she's very strong. She seems like a very safe character to play at. Other than like ranged characters, I suppose. But the heal already makes her so safe. It's really good. So I probably will also charge stuff. How much do you get healed? Okay, you get healed per turn, per tick. Actually, what about... Right, a charged attack is her singing. By the way, Nene. Nene is Astel's Kamiyoshi, by the way. In case you didn't know. I need to beat hard mode with Louis as well. Look at us, Louis Tomo, yeah. Honestly, Louis plays really nice. She's a lot of fun. Okay, it's kind of funny that I say that she's safe and yet I'm almost dying. Ooh, close. You can technically just wait, right? Imagine, if you are someone who has trouble with this game, you can literally just wait until her ability is off cooldown, and then use the healing. And then wait again and heal every single one of your allies and yourself until you're topped off. It'll take a while, but you could do that theoretically. You can also do it in the campfire, in between stages, since you can use abilities there too. They almost have the ultimate. Alright, almost there. You automatically heal at full at the campfire. Well, I suppose if you get yourself burnt by accident. Alright. Golden Apple's bust on Nene, right? Because it boosts the healing, right? So her healing is even more insane. Okay, so it's a full heal on everyone, but it damages the enemies. Yeah, that is strong. Her ultimate is summoning Polka for a Popopo Nene duet, yes. Polka song. It's an interesting song. And then Nene's. Yeah, if you're careful, you can't lose Nene, yep. And Lami smacks you with a sake bottle. Nice. That's an icicle. Oh, that's cool. She like does a flip. That's very elegant. I like it. Throws the sake bottle. What if I charge it? Oh, that's cool. Her charge attack doesn't do that much damage. It's more so a ranged option that she has. Remembered Flare, we need more 10 Holo members, yes. You have no idea how much good Flare fan art there is. So good. Days with Ollie, oh yeah! That's the visual novel. I'll play it at some point. At some point I will for sure. There you go. I love the flip. Like, small things like this just add so much charm and personality, you know, into a game. I really enjoy that. That move is so cool. I like the concept of elemental mages and things like that, so Lami as an ice mage is super cool. It would make me happy to get more 10 Valor members. Any 10 dark-skinned indie VTubers tend to be insufferably. And that isn't because of their skin color, mind you, they often come with issues. You see, I think the problem is that when it comes to indies are not subject to any rules. So the kind of talents you get in indies, they will vary from ones that are very professional and really nice to others that, you know, they don't regulate themselves and their behaviors and all that. So but this applies to any any, you know, any situation, I suppose. Tricky had a bit of a major yab recently. I know that. I've seen it. Again, it's just the thing, the corpo versus indies, that whenever there's a VTuber in a corpo, there's a higher chance that they'll probably conduct themselves more professionally than an indie, right? And that is a certain layer that gives appeal to, like, corpos. Is that if you enjoy a corpo, you know that they have a management, you know that they will act more professional, right? You have a certain layer of safety in a way, in that they won't, you know, behave in a way that is just unprofessional. A lot of people like to say that, oh, corpo VTubers, they don't have freedom, they can do anything they want and things like that. And to a certain extent, you are definitely correct. But, like, it's not like having absolute freedom is also necessarily all good, because having absolute freedom also means you have the freedom to do things that perhaps your audience isn't going to enjoy, like getting yourself into drama or controversies or political talk and things like that, right? A lot of people like VTubers because they want an escapism from the real world, so a corpo VTuber gives you far more safety than an indie VTuber when it comes to that, right? Now, obviously, this depends on the indie VTuber. There's a lot of indie VTubers that are also very professional and conduct themselves very well, without caring about any drama or anything like that. Especially in JP, I feel like JP indies do that even more, but there are EN indies that do that too, right? Now, I can't really say much about Tricky because I don't watch her content, so I can't really say how she usually acts overall. So I'm just, you know, talking about theoreticals here in my head right now. But it is true that it is much more likely that an indie VTuber will act unprofessionally than a corpo VTuber. It depends on the indie though. Like, for example, you're not gonna see Shigure Wii, you know, comment on, like, controversies or dramas unless it's, like, something related to her, right? The only VTubers who should discuss politics are the ones like Kirsch. I mean, Kirsch's content is literally around politics, right? So, I mean, that's her content, so there's no problems there. But if you're like a VTuber who just wants to, like, chill and have fun, maybe talking politics isn't a good thing. I know that sounds kinda weird coming from me, the guy that sometimes comments on politics on stream. I mean, usually I do it more from a historical perspective, because I like talking about history, right? Because I like history, right? But for example, it's not a topic I'm gonna bring in my videos, that's for sure, right? And I only really talk about it if people bring it up to me. And again, usually from a neutral historical standpoint. Or usually commenting if it's, like, related to drama that's happening in the community. For example, the Hogwarts Legacy situation was a good example of something that I only really talked about a lot because it was going on in the community. But that's mostly it. Also, we have the ultimate. Blizzards! Everyone is frozen. That's cool. Yeah, having absolute freedom is the biggest constraint. Haven't you seen Bay's intro? In a way. Look, I do think indie VTubers and corpo VTubers, they both have their pros and cons. They both can be amazing, and they both can be terrible depending on who it is, right? Like, guys, corpo VTubers have also acted unprofessional in the past too, and they will still do it, right? But definitely the layer of freedom that indie VTubers have is the reason why you are more likely to see indie VTubers getting themselves into trouble like this than a corpo VTuber. Because a corpo VTuber is gonna be told to don't say anything, you shouldn't mention politics on stream. or even like talking about drama. For example, to the people that say that the VTuber community is all revolved around drama, that is very much a very indie perspective. Because usually if you are enjoying corpo VTubers, you're not gonna see everything revolve around drama, because the corpo VTubers can talk about drama, right? So saying that necessarily that VTubing is revolving around drama isn't in itself a sign of exactly what kind of part of the community that comes from. But again, I don't want anyone to look down on indie VTubing though, because indie VTubing has its place, it is fun, and it ultimately comes down to the individuals doing it, right? And I'm very happy that indie VTubing is a thing, and I hope indie VTubers continue being successful and growing. To showcase that you don't need a company necessarily to succeed. I think that's a good thing. That said, I still do think I'm right when saying that it's more likely that an indie VTuber will act in professional than a corpo VTuber. Also, I forgot to go to another character.
Holo Break.
Wait, no, that's not what I'm doing.
Holo Break.
But I've seen a lot of, but the reason why I'm talking more on the defensive for corpo VTubing is because as of late I've been seeing, like I said, I've been watching a lot of essay videos, and a trend that I've been seeing is that there's a lot of videos trashing on corpo VTubing and agencies, and I'm like, look,
Hey.
I get it. There are pros and cons, but I feel like these trends of making it seem like corpo VTubing is useless and bad, and indie VTubing is where it's at, I think it's just as wrong as bashing indie VTubing, I feel. Indie VTubing is its own thing, corpo VTubing is its own thing. It has pros and cons, and some people will be able to fit in more in one scenario than others. Some people will really thrive in a corpo environment because they might be completely fine not having the complete freedom, because maybe their content doesn't really require complete freedom, right? Look at someone like Raden, right? Raden from Hololive. Her content, she has this niche about talking about art and museums and things like that. Having your freedom restricted in no way hampers her content, because her content does not need her freedom to be restricted or anything like that, right? She has content that can be enjoyed in general. It's not really like risky type content that's like trying to, you know, cross the line of what's acceptable and what's not acceptable, right? It's a VTuber talking about art and doing educational content, basically. And even then, in Hololive, in itself, you have a lot of VTubers that do a lot of unhinged things, alright? You won't see them talk about elections or politics. But I'd arguably say that's probably for the best for any entertainer, really. I personally do prefer when my entertainers don't talk about politics in general. Because that's not why I watch them. There are entertainers that I watch for politics, but those are like entertainers that I'm already expecting to talk about it. For example, Asmongold. I watch Asmongold's reaction videos, right? And he talks about politics a lot, right? But that's specifically the kind of content that I, you know, go to Asmongold's content for, right? Even if I disagree with him. And there's been many times where I've disagreed with him. But I like hearing his perspective. For example, Pipkin Pippa is a VTuber that will talk about things that perhaps, you know, you won't see other corpo VTubers talk, but I'm fine with that because that's just the type of thing that I go for Pippa for, right? But like, imagine, I don't go to Fuamoko for politics, right? Can you imagine if Fuamoko started talking about politics? I'd be a bit alienated because That's not the reason why I watch Flamoko, right? So again, it's kind of like the whole parasocial like GFE conversation I was having earlier. It's all about expectations. And I feel like a lot of indie VTubers that are talking about politics, they're not political VTubers, right? So why are they getting themselves into the talk about politics? Like, unless you are making yourself be like a political VTuber, I think you shouldn't get into it. It's just not worth it. Bow Biden. When I used to stream, I took every fiber of my being not to talk about politics when the subject became relevant. I get tempted too, I'm not gonna lie, but I want to avoid it personally. And I think as of late I've been doing a good job compared to like 2 years ago, I suppose, where I used to be more willing to talk about it, or a year ago. Because I don't want to make that my content. I don't... You know, it's kind of the reason... You know, there was this one time I was having a conversation with Wicked in the Discord server when we were talking about toxic positivity and toxic and negativity and things like that, right? And I talked about how in the server, one of the reasons why I decided to, you know, to crack down on a lot of drama talk in the server, in the Discord server, is precisely because it creates a bad environment of discussion, I feel. A bad atmosphere. And one of his things that he said is that he likes whenever there's a balance between positivity and negativity. But I'd argue that the balance doesn't exist anymore, but in the aspect that there's a lot of negativity, a lot of discussion tends to be very negative in a lot of spaces, right? So I'd argue that focusing on positivity is arguably restoring balance, right? I don't know if I'm making myself understand well. I don't think I'm explaining this well. But... Where was I? Where was I? But like, think about it. There's a lot of negative like discussion about a lot of topics in the VTuber industry, right? And if you like that kind of thing, those spaces are right there and you can enjoy them, right? But for example, from my Discord server, I just don't want that there. I am fine with people discussing like things that are happening. I just don't like it when it's getting too much. For example, I had to kind of stop a lot of the stuff about Nijisanji in the server because it was getting too much. It was starting to get a lot into speculation. A lot of speculation, and just every single thing Nijisanji was getting super negative, and I'm like, nah, I don't want that in the server. I'm fine with VTubers being criticized for things they do, I'm fine with that, but like, you know, there comes a point where VTubers are just getting shit on because people don't like them and things like that, and I just don't like that. And I remember I had this exact same conversation about, you know, about Pippa and Mikaneko as well, and Russia and all that. And I feel like I'd arguably go as far as to say that trying to be positive is already going against the tide in some ways, in some parts of the community, I'd say. For example, take for example videos focusing on VTuber history. It's not just me, right? I think most of it is negative stuff, talking about the rise and fall of VTubers. You know, the drama of this VTuber or that VTuber, right? There are some positive videos on VTubers I've seen, and I watch those, I like those as well. But like, I feel like the majority of like positive videos that are like essay videos, kinda like that, are kinda negative. Right? It's all focusing on someone's demise, and I get it. It's content that works. Right? People love that. But I feel like we're only representing one side of the VTuber history by just focusing on the bad things. Which is why whenever I see someone make like a positive video on something that I might not know about, I like watching that. To try and give a little bit of support in that. For that. You know, I like the Press no Sagi, right? The Press no Sagi, he makes good videos. But I do think he's becoming more of a drama channel as of late. I still like his videos, he makes very informative videos. Right? But I do think it's becoming... I feel like the VTuber history that he's focusing on as of late has been very towards the negative side of things. And I think there are so many cool, positive things to focus on. That could be focused on, right? And again, this is not really, you know, me saying that I, you know, dislike the guy. I like the guy. I think he makes cool content. I watch every single video of this. But it is something that I've observed from his content, that it's become more drama-focused, as I feel. And that's fine, because he has an audience that likes that. And he's just supplying a demand that his audience has. So, hey. But I do think it's worth noticing. And now I'm seeing a lot of other YouTube channels that are definitely inspired by the Press no Sagi. And are following those same footsteps. And as a result, we have like a lot of like an entire like community dedicated on like making, you know, videos about someone's rise and fall and things like that. Which, it's like I've said one day, I think it has a place. I think it's important for those videos to exist, because the moment something like that doesn't get talked about, it's the moment where perhaps maybe the community loses touch with reality. But at the same time, I feel like when it becomes all negative, I also feel like it becomes a bit of a problem. But that's just me, to be fair. That's just my perspective on it. Again, the people that do that, by all means, they should probably continue because it's working for them. It's what their fans want. It's what works for them. And if I can't speak. If that's what they want, then there's no problem there. But I would really appreciate it if there was a bit more of a balance. Maybe more people making more positive videos out there. You know? There are some, but I don't see them getting made as much anymore. Some of the people that made videos like that aren't making videos anymore, you know? And it's a bit sad. I have no idea why I still like Mikeneko. I shouldn't, but I do. You know, Mikeneko... It's difficult, because I don't hate her either. I mean, it's difficult for me to hate anyone. I just am not the type to hate people. But, in spite of everything that happened, I do not hate Mikeneko. Don't get me wrong, I'm disappointed in everything that happened, obviously, but I do hope that she genuinely gets, like, mental help and improves. Because I guess at the end of the day, I was invested in her, right? Because she was Uruharushia. She was that person that, you know, had this entire whole life career and was together with everyone else and did all these cool things. Now I feel like a lot of people remember her just for the bad things, but let's not forget that she was in whole life for like, what, four years or something like that? Maybe more? Maybe less? I'm not sure. 3 or 4 years. And I don't think all those moments should be forgotten just because of what happened in the end. You know? And the same applies for a lot of VTubers that get talked about in those, you know, the drama behind this VTuber or that VTuber. It's all about the negative things, and I think that, you know, decades forwards, you know, decades ahead, in 100 years from now, I'd really enjoy if these VTubers could be remembered for the cool things that they provided to the community, and how they contributed to the building of this industry, rather than just, yeah, this YouTuber was doing good, and then they did this bad thing, and now they're losing followers, and then suddenly they're gone, and now remember, guys, remember not to do GFE, because it's gonna end up with you dying or something. I don't know. I'm just making up something right now. Like, I don't know. I feel like VTuber history, whenever I think of the way history is studied, I feel like the moment we're focusing on particularly one side, then I feel like we're lacking something. I don't know. Negative stuff will always exist, right? But I feel like there's a lack of positive, like, essay videos. What do you guys think? My psychiatrist said I should have a positive mindset. It's difficult these days. It's good for you. In my opinion, I think positivity just helps you. It helps your mental health. You know, it helps you look on the bright side of life. It helps you not give up just because things might be bad here and there. It helps you, gives you hope. You know, it makes you work towards a better future, you know? It's different. It's different from, for example, when people talk about toxic positivity. In my opinion, toxic positivity is when positivity becomes to the point where we're neglecting bad things. When bad things need a solution that needs to, you know, there's a problem that needs to be addressed and needs a solution, and everyone decides to forget about it right, and pretend it doesn't exist. That's when it becomes toxic positivity. I think that's, for example, what was happening in Ichisanji En, when they were forgetting, you know, when they were basically, when Annie Collar was trying to just not address any of the problems and focus on, look at all this merch. No, all of these, look at this event we have right now. I think that's definitely a bad kind, right? I think criticism is good, and I do not think criticism is negativity. Criticism is important, right? For example, whenever I criticize Pokemon, and I see people say that everyone that criticizes Pokemon are just entitled, I feel like that's not a good mindset to have, because, you know, people that criticize something are not necessarily haters. I am a huge Pokemon fan. I criticize Pokemon relentlessly because I am a fan. Because I love Pokemon and I want to see it get better. I tend to be very I tend to give a lot of criticism to things that I like. And in a way, you could say that about, for example, the criticism that I have about Depressed no Sagi exists precisely because I watch his content and I like watching Depressed no Sagi, right? If I didn't care, I probably wouldn't criticize him that much, right? But I do criticize him because I think the dude is cool, you know. He makes cool content. He's made a lot of really cool videos that have given me a lot of information about a lot of things that I didn't know, right? I tend to be the kind that I will be very critical of things that I like and things that I enjoy. And you know, the same applies for like VTubing. VTubers that I like, I'll probably be more critical of them. For example, my Kamiyoshi is Pekora. In past conversations, whenever I talk about anything Pekora is doing, I am far more critical about Pekora than anyone else. Case in point, Mario Kart. Every time I talk about Pekora's Mario Kart performance in my videos, I am, you might notice, but I am far more critical of Pekora than I am of anyone else. And it's because I just love Pekora and I want to see her succeed. Now, I don't bash on her. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. That's terrible. I think there's a difference between criticism and harassment. You know, you shouldn't insult anyone. You shouldn't just downplay all the good things they do. You should just say, yeah, you know, this person has this weakness and they could probably improve upon this weakness. And there we go. And then maybe they could this and that to improve upon that. That's the best way, you know? Offering solutions can also be a good way to complement your criticism. Because sometimes just talking about the bad thing, you know, the weaknesses, isn't really doing much, because sometimes even the person themselves know of it. You know? It's complicated. Positive mindset gives me iris. Let's go. Just watch clips when I want positivity. It's also important to consume media responsibly. Looking at too much negativity on the internet can affect your mindset IRL, yeah. And there was this content creator. She was called Waifu Theory. She ended up changing her name to VTuber Theory. And I remember that I was watching her videos because, okay, there's potential here. There's a lot of potential here. And I want to support this kind of content. She was making videos. You know what? She is the exact same thing that I was talking about, because she made a lot of positive videos, and now she's not making videos anymore. Like, remember when I was talking about that there were other content creators that used to do positive videos, but now they don't do videos anymore? VTuber Theory is a good example. She used to make mostly... every once in a while there was a video that focused on drama here and there, but that's fine, right? But she mostly made positive videos talking about specific VTubers and all that. And I really enjoyed watching those videos. I watched them. You know, I wanted to give support to that kind of content. And then she started getting too caught up in the drama that was happening in the VTuber, you know, industry. And as a result, she stopped having fun with VTubers and quit. And she quit. And I find that really sad, because, like, there's so much great things in the VTuber industry. Maybe if you just avoided the bad stuff, focus on the good stuff, and strive to be the change you want to see in the community, maybe things would be better, you know? Yes, it's true that there's a lot of negativity in the community, but what if you yourself try to become the beacon of positivity that you'd like to see? You're probably going to attract more people, like-minded individuals that want to see that sort of positivity, right? And you're gonna make an environment where you get that more of that positivity. And I mean actual positivity, and I don't mean the false positivity that I've seen in some communities where the moment someone disagrees with someone else's opinion, they immediately hate each other. No, I dislike that. I really dislike that. Which is why I allow all kinds of discussions in my Discord server, right? I mean, I think even Ying has said it himself in the past that he's surprised he hasn't been banned for things that he would have been banned for in other servers. But I don't have anything to ban him for. Like, why would I? He just thinks differently from other people, but that's not a bad thing necessarily, you know? It's just different. And I'm fine with that, as long as you're respectful to others, and there's no insults and nothing like that. I am fine with people coming into the Discord server and disagreeing with each other and having heated discussions, as long as they remain respectful. I think that's a good thing. I think it's good if people can openly disagree with each other, you know, so that it doesn't become a bubble, you know? I don't like a bubble, and that's why I like to encourage people to just express themselves, as long as it's respectfully. I really do, you know, draw a line on that respectful thing, because I have no tolerance for, like, you know, people insulting each other and just degenerating the conversation into just nothing productive. I really dislike that. But yeah. People that assume you should just give Nintendo your money are the entitled ones. I think so. I actually agree with that. Because, for example, take Pokemon for example. I don't buy Pokemon games anymore. Because they are not delivering what I want. So because they're not delivering what I want, I'm gonna spend my money on a company that delivers what I want and delivers what I like. I will continue to criticize Pokemon until they meet my standards. If they don't, that means I'm not gonna buy. Simple as that. I'm gonna give my money to a company that provides the value that I think my money is worth. Or the value that I think their game is worth my money, right? Because we are paying money for these products, right? So for me to pay for something, I need to find it worth it to pay for. So it's not me being entitled. Because no company is going to be entitled to me buying their product. The customer is always right. Because it's the customer that ultimately makes the decision of buying or not. And I became a Fire Emblem fan the moment I stopped playing Pokemon games. And when it comes to turn-based JRPGs, I have Trails now. And other games. This is the advantage of playing multiple games rather than just one game. Is that you're never dependent on one thing. So you remain flexible. Hearing you talk fills me with positivity and determination. I hope so. I'm gonna be honest. I am not always the greatest at following what I preach, because even I sometimes have moments, for example, where I touch on politics and things like that and drama, right? I try to avoid it, but I guess my love for discussion makes it difficult for me to completely avoid it 100%, right? But I really do want to strive. I really do want to strive to maybe providing something that I feel like I'm not seeing as much, you know? I really am a believer that you should become the difference that you want to see. And that is a philosophy that I have with my videos. My videos, I'm gonna keep them positive, because I believe that we already have enough negative videos as is. So there is no need for me to ever do a negative video. First of all, I probably wouldn't enjoy making one. I just don't enjoy making negative content. You know, I mean, I've never done so, but just thinking about it, I just don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy that idea. But I do believe right now the only way to make a balance is to make only positive content. Right? And I want my channel to become a place where people can enjoy that kind of, you know, positive content, you know, content where we get to learn how awesome another VTuber is, you know, what the cool things that someone did, you know, events that maybe brought people together and united people, you know. I want to focus on that so that, you know, I want to show that side of the history of VTubing, you know, because I believe that is right now the side of the history that's not being portrayed, you know. And you know me, I like history. I am an amateur historian, you know. I'm not an actual historian because, again, I'm not, right? But I consider myself an amateur, right? Because I have interest in history as a hobby and the study of history, you know, historiography and all that. And I've been thinking about it even more because, you know, this last year I got to enter another university course, and we learned a lot about the proper, you know, historiography and the study of sources and things like that, and the best ways to study history. And a lot of that put into perspective, you know, the way that perhaps the history is studied in the VTuber community, you know, in the VTuber industry. I need to stop using the name VTuber community because there's no VTuber community. It's the VTuber industry. And I believe that, you know, when only one side of history is being talked about, then history is not being properly represented. So, right now, I should be making more positive videos about the VTuber history. That's what I should be doing. Because it's one side that's not being represented. This is, by the way, the same reason why I do think that videos that talk about drama are necessary, and they should exist. They have a place in them. Because if suddenly no one was making videos like that, then I think that would also be a problem, because suddenly, you know, that side of the history is also not being represented. I just think there's too much of it, right? But it should exist. It should exist. Got a dip from YouTube for a while. Stuff to do. Good timing since you're preparing to end. Yeah, I am. I'm probably going to end in a bit. I'm just going to finish the topic and I'm going to end it. Because I'm going for longer than I usually go for. But I don't know. As of late, I've been just reflecting a lot about my content. You see, the advantage of being so busy with university this last year is that it got me to reflect a lot on my content, a lot about things to come and what I want to do. You know, I'd say that being away, busy with university has been a great thing. Because I remember that before I got into university again, I was very undecided on what I wanted to do for my YouTube because I wanted to branch out beyond the beginner's guides, right? I just didn't know what to do. In a lot of the ideas that came to my head, I wasn't satisfied with them. I started working on a lot of videos that I never released because I wasn't satisfied with them. But this time that I spent in, this last year in university got me to reflect, and I think I know what I want to do, beyond the beginner's guide, which will continue. I want to make more videos talking about, maybe sides of the industry that people don't know about, sides of the community, of many communities that people wouldn't know about. Maybe talk about cool things that happen here and there, events, VTubers, things like that, Maybe as to provide a beacon of hope for people that might be tired of all the drama, just like I am as well, I understand why it's necessary, but I find it hard to respect drama tubers because it feels so parasitic, like they are profiting off of others' misery. And in a sense, they are. It is true, right? Especially if you make like your entire career built around that, you are essentially building your entire career off of someone's misery. That is just a fact, right? I mean, when every single one of your video is a drama video, of course. But it is one of those necessary evils, I think. Because I also think it would be bad if no one was making videos about it. Because then that stuff doesn't get talked about. Then that means people can't learn from others' mistakes, right? And I do feel like it's also important for people to learn from others' mistakes. We just need a balance, and right now I don't think that balance exists. At least when it comes to essay content, right? Like content create, like I'm not talking about the VTubers themselves, because when it comes to the VTubers themselves, I think the industry is completely fine. If you want positivity from like VTubers content, you will find it. A lot of VTubers out there just do their content for fun and without any drama whatsoever. So when it comes to the VTubers themselves, everything is fine, really. Yeah, there's some VTubers here that get themselves in trouble. That will always exist. After all, the industry has grown very large. There are so many VTubers. There's bound to be a lot of them that are also going to get themselves in trouble, right? It's inevitable. It will always exist. But anyone who wants to just have fun with VTubing can probably do it. Really. I've been enjoying watching Vispo and Neoporte and all the other JP VTubers in like that side of the gaming competitive community. I'm enjoying it a lot. I haven't seen talks of drama at all. I don't know if it's maybe because I haven't seen it, but I just don't see any drama in it. I mean, maybe if it happens, but I really haven't seen it at all. And likewise, if you are a Hololive fan, I mean, unless you pay attention to like Twitter, Nothing Burger, drama, you probably won't really see much drama at all on Hololive. Like, let's be honest, guys. When was the last time Hololive had like big drama? It was the Russia termination. That's it. Right? The Mel termination was very peaceful. Alright? It was very peaceful. There was no bad blood related in it. Mel currently is also doing good. She acknowledges that she did a mistake, and she's doing good for herself now as well, as an indie. Right? Everyone remembers Mel fondly. Right? There was no bad blood or drama whatsoever. Take Hisaki Gamma. Hisaki Gamma from Holostars. Recently it's been announced he's been terminated from Holostars, right? Because apparently it was difficult to continue supporting him, right? And they talked to him, and they both Holostars and Gamma came to the conclusion that it may be best to terminate the contract, and they did. And from what I've seen, there was no bad blood whatsoever. I've seen Yago send good messages to Gamma. I've seen Astel send good messages to Gamma. Gamma was allowed to put out one final message, and he's very glad of everything that he's been able to do. And it seems that both parties just agreed to split up here, right? the noir Vesper and Magni situation, I think it's similar to what we're seeing here right now. In Gamma's case, he says in his message that he had a bit of a lack of self-control. From what I've seen from comments, again, I liked Gamma, but I didn't watch him as much, right? From what I've seen, he was definitely the type that definitely would thrive more in an indie environment. Because you know how Kiryu Koko was someone who loved freedom and didn't like being restricted? I think Gamma is the same way. Gamma is the type of guy that just likes to go wild, you know? In a way. Go wild, not be restricted so much. And I think that's why. I think that's why it ended up being difficult for a whole life production to support him, and why he says he had a bit of a lack of self-control. Which is similar, maybe. Vesper is different. Vesper said it once that he had a bit of a temper, and that may have been one of the reasons, but I don't know, I'm speculating. I don't know much about Magni and Vesper, and there was never much that was said about them when they quit. So it's difficult to say. Regardless, though, I think a lot of the negativity is mostly focused towards, like I was saying, it's mostly focused towards content being made about VTubers rather than the VTubers themselves. Because VTubers themselves are fine, unless you are like a fan of Nijisanji, or a fan of Idol Corp, or any like agency that as of late has been getting in trouble, you're gonna be fine. If you're a Vispo fan, yeah, there was that data leak recently, but you know, I'd say that the Brave Group has been, you know, dealing with it fairly well. And if you're just enjoying Vispo for Vispo themselves, literally that problem doesn't affect you at all. It only affects people that auditioned for Vispo. Apparently only 3 people actually had a major bad leak, and the company behind Vispo, the Brave Group, has even offered to pay for all expenses moving for the people that affected, and give more monetary compensation to more people affected and things like that. So I'd say that, you know, they're not swiping the problem under the rug. Instead, they're actually like addressing the issue. They had a huge like I think message talking about exactly what happened, how it happened, the mistake that they did, and how they're gonna try and make right. Which is like something that look, mistakes happen. I respect a lot the fact that they're not trying to hide it, they're addressing it properly, and they're trying to fix the issue. I respect that. Because, again, problems are always gonna happen. Every agency is gonna get themselves in trouble. But what separates the good agencies from the bad agencies is learning from mistakes and actually addressing the problems and fixing them. Which is something, for example, Hololive does really well. Hololive in the past has gotten into a lot of trouble, but they've learned from their mistakes. They now are really good at addressing the issues, and they fix their problems. And as a result, Hololive is in a very good spot. Every time there's drama, either the drama gets fixed easy, or it's like very quickly, or it's like nothing burger drama that only people from Twitter care about, or people from like that are way too parasocial care about, you know? Other than that, if you're someone who just wants to enjoy your whole life talent in peace and just enjoy some fun, you will probably be able to do that, because nothing's wrong's going on with Hololive. If you are a Face Connect fan, probably the same thing, because Face Connect has been doing things pretty well. If you're a Vispo fan, probably the same thing, right? And a lot of agencies are like that. And Idol Corp right now is going through a lot of trouble, but I think, look, they're still kind of new. They're probably going to learn a lot from this, and from what I've seen, it does seem like they want to take the steps to improve as well. And that's honestly far more than what Nijisanji has to say for themselves, because Nijisanji, what they've been doing is sweeping all the problems under the rug and hope that people forget about it. And it's not working. Right? It's not working. I'm going to dip out as well. What's a dream? Bye-bye, thank you for coming. So yeah, but in general, you can enjoy VTubers just fine, without any drama. I just want to see more content made about VTubers that's not so focused on drama, is all. And if I have to be the one doing it, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. I want to make essay videos in the future. I never considered my beginner's guide essay videos, but there are people that do consider my beginner's guide essay videos. I never really considered it, but I guess my videos are a bit of a mix of a lot of things, really. A bit of essay, a bit of clip, a bit of, you know, guide introduction things. It's a lot of things. But I do want to make, like, essay videos talking about things. I have a few ideas of things that I want to do, and I can say it fine because I have no problems talking about my ideas because I have a philosophy that it doesn't matter what your idea is, it all comes down to the execution. And two people with the same idea are ultimately gonna explore that idea differently. So that's why I am completely fine, you know, putting my ideas out there, because if someone out there hears that and decides to take that idea for themselves, they're probably gonna do it differently from me. You know, so that's fine. That's fine by me. We're all gonna be doing things differently, so it all can coexist. So, for example, one of the ideas that I want to make a video about how there is no VTuber community. How instead we have one massive industry has multiple communities in them, right? And I want to talk about that and explain myself. Why do I think that? Providing some evidence to back it up, you know? And ultimately come to the conclusion that actually that's a good thing. Because it means that, you know, people can just hang out in the spaces they like the most without stepping on anyone's toes, right? I say that it's good. It means there's options for people, right? So that, for example, that's one of the videos I want to talk about. And, you know, in the process, I want to talk about and shed some light about different sides of the community. And for example, since I'm assuming most of the people that are going to watch the video are probably going to be on the EN side of the community, I want to shed light on the JP side, right? Because I'm pretty sure most people that are going to be watching the video are not going to be familiar with the JP side, right? Because I'm going to be talking about Vispo and Neoporte and Nanashinku and many other, and you know, Nishisanji JP and things like that, right? I'm going to be talking about them, which is something that's not known that much. You think college has helped with your content creation? It has helped in my ideas, in the ideas that I have, and maybe some approaches that I might take upon certain matters. It gave me, honestly, a more academic way of thinking. A more academic approach, I'd say. If I had to say. And, you know, it also allows me to learn new things that I can talk about on stream, like Chinese history and things like that. But yeah, that's an example video I want to make. I also would like to make a video how there's like this misconception that I've been seeing that a lot of people on the EN side think that the Japanese fandom is necessarily more parasocial than EN, and that Japanese fans are all like idol fan lovers that do not like when their VTubers collab with guys, which is not true. It's a misconception, and if you look at JP, you will see that a huge part of the community is completely fine with male-female interactions. Because, again, I'm going to continue to give the example. Vispo, Neoporte, you know, a lot of Nishisan GP, that entire gaming, you know, competitive community is a huge part of the industry. And all of them collab very openly, right? Have you guys ever heard of a VTuber called Tachibana Hinano? Tachibana Hinano is the biggest VTuber from Vispo. Her fans used to be called Hinano's boyfriends in the past. Guess what though? Her fans ship her with another guy. There's this other indie VTuber called Kamito. And Kamito and Hinano have such a good synergy together that their fans ship them together. Like, not only are the fans fine with them interacting, they ship them together. Even though Hinano often is saying, no, there's nothing between us, we're just friends. But like, their ship is so popular that there's even other content creators that are like, so, are you guys dating yet? And they're like, no, we're not. We're not gonna date. It's like, it's really funny. It's really funny. And like everyone in Vispo is an all-girls group, but every single member of Vispo collabs with guys. Very frequently. Right? And you can see it now, Porto, there's like male-female collabs. In Ishisanji JP, there's male-female collabs all the time. Hell, in Holo, I was talking about Holo Live earlier. Like, almost half of Holo Live members collab with guys too. Like, even in JP. You know? I was talking about it earlier. Or have collabed in the past. So it's a big misconception. It's a big misconception that for some reason the Japanese fans are more parasocial and more into idol culture. Also, idol culture is just one aspect that influences VTubing. It's not the only aspect. Like, VTubing was not born out of idol culture. VTubing was born out of many things that mixed together formed VTubing. It had inspirations from idol culture, inspirations from Vocaloid, you know, overall, inspirations from anime and manga, you know, culture, inspirations from Japanese internet subcultures, from Nico Nico and things like that, and overall the Japanese, you know, YouTube and streaming scene. All those things influence and make VTubing be what it is today. It's not just idol culture. Idol culture is just one influence. It is not the end-all be-all, and not all VTubers are idols. Actually, a minority of VTubers are idols. Really. And yes, even non-idol VTubers will have, like, idol aspects to them. Because again, it's an aspect. For example, the fact that we use the word graduations, that's for example, terminology that comes from idol culture, right? Words like oshi, kami oshi, that's also from idol culture, right? But these are influences, right? We have so many other influences from things completely unrelated to idol culture. You don't have to be an idol to be a VTuber. Not at all. Hell, Kizuna Ai, yes, she was technically a virtual idol. Kizuna Ai was a virtual idol, but even she collabed with guys, right? Even she collabed with guys at multiple times. So yeah, I think there's a lot of misconceptions going on in VTubing, and the reason why I talk about this is because these misconceptions are usually a big point of a lot of the essay videos that I've been watching, being they are the problems with VTubing. And again, I just don't think that they're not problems with VTubing because they don't represent VTubing as a whole. They only represent specific sides of VTubing, specific communities of VTubing, not the community as a whole. And it will really depend on where you are. For example, I've seen videos of VTubers saying that I'm done with the VTubering community and I went out because X and X problem. But here's the thing, right? You only experience one small part. You didn't experience the other communities there is. If you don't like that one, just move somewhere else. You don't have to cater for, like, people on Twitter that you find toxic. Just find someone else. Network somewhere else. It's difficult, I get it. Look, I want to network with other people out there, with other content creators too. But I suck at networking. I really do. And so yeah, but hey, I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It is possible. Usually my method is, well, I guess if I get big enough, at some point something might happen, right? Right? And that's kind of what I try, but I just suck at networking because I'm too shy to approach people. That's usually the thing. I tend to be the type to wait for people to approach me rather than the opposite, but I think I should be more proactive, maybe. That said, every time I see small YouTubers that are doing like VTuber content, I like to give them support because I think it's nice. There's like this one YouTube channel that if anyone likes like essay videos, I would recommend. The guy's called Lidio. Lidio is a VTuber himself. He's still a small YouTuber, but I really genuinely like his videos. I think Again, he puts his perspective out there. He has really good editing, by the way. I have a lot to learn from his editing. And overall, I think it's just very enjoyable content, and I want to see where he goes in the future, because I think there's a lot of potential for evolution in there, and I can definitely see him get much bigger in the future, and I'd like to support him. I really would like to support him, and so maybe I'll post some of his videos every once in a while on the Discord. I haven't done it actually. Maybe I should consider doing that, huh? But yeah, but video is a good one that I would recommend, for example. Anyways, I am going to end it here. I think I talked enough. I think I'll talk more about all these things, all these perspectives that I have in videos that I'll make in the future. I'll probably make them more low editing videos, because if I were to make them like highly edited videos like I do with the beginner's guide or the video that I'm doing right now, then it would take too long for things to come out. So I'm thinking of making them more low edited videos to be more so about the information that I'm making. The information in my perspective. And hopefully I'll be able to put my point of view out there. Because I feel like I have a point of view that I want to share. Anyways, good talk. Your idea sounds cool. Hopefully people will enjoy it. Let's hope for the best in the future. I have a lot of ideas. that I need to execute. The Mario Kart series, the Holo New Year Cup series, where I make videos about every single tournament, the V-Psycho series, the essay videos, the beginner's guides that I'm going to continue, and a few other things that I want to do, the Nobunaga's Ambition campaigns. So much to do, so little time. So little time. Oh well. Step by step, we'll get there. Anyways. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll leave you here. Thank you for your patience in listening to me rambling. I've been thinking a lot about the industry overall as of late. And I do think I have a lot of perspective that I want to put out there. So be on the lookout for it. Sweet dreams. Bye bye.